New Zealand Woodsman, break.
How about that woodsman out of New Zealand? How about that woodsman out of New Zealand? WD-40 up here in the northwest corner. We're trying. Yeah, we got a little contact in there. WD-40 up here in the northwest corner, Olympia, Washington State, United States. We're waving down at that New Zealand station, the Woodsman. You got down up here.
Hey, W, was it Whiskey Delta 40? Whiskey Delta 40, get it correct?
Yeah, that's correct. You got that 10-8 and straight. WD-40, Whiskey, David 40, yeah.
Thanks for the contact. I believe you're around the northwest corner, 73 for Woodman, New Zealand.
That is correct. Western Washington State. The capital city of Washington State in the United States. Olympia, Washington.
73 from New Zealand. 73 from New Zealand. WD-40. New Zealand?
Yeah, that was New Zealand in there, Curtis. We're definitely waving a hand down at that New Zealand one more time. I hope you're having a good evening down there, or morning, or what. I don't know what time it is down there, but I hope it's doing well for you.
Good job, Al. Kind of a rare hop right there at this time.
He's been coming in for the last hour or so. I think I heard a couple of people get to him besides me, but yeah, it's coming in and out.
I just turned the radio volume up and I hear that guy talking.
That's one place I have not been, but I've always wanted to go. Been to Australia, but I haven't been to New Zealand. I'd like to go. It's a long flight, though. It was like 16 hours or something like that to Sydney from Seattle.
Yeah.
It's a long time on an airplane. I've spent longer than that on an airplane, but yeah, I don't intend to if I can help it. But in order to go to those places, you kind of have to.
I know a friend of mine used to do some traveling overseas, and 18 hours on a plane. Yeah, fucking no thanks.
Yeah, and if you're not in first class, just kill yourself. It'll be easier. 18 hours of first class isn't that bad. You got your own TV, you got your own entertainment, you got a chair that folds into a bed. It ain't that bad, but that's an expensive ticket.
Yeah, no, if I keep my mind occupied, yeah, I'd be fine. But yeah, you know what I mean. With those, yeah, I could probably deal with it.
That's why I said I would never do that flight down to Sydney again if I could avoid it. I'd do it in first class. The last time I did that was in coach, and that was a mistake. It's like, but the tickets are so cheap. But then you're packed in with other people in the back, and you got a small chair, and you got it. This was before I had a little portable DVD player, but a movie's an hour and a half to 2 hours long, and I only brought I didn't bring enough movies.
else I picked up. It's a little mini television monitor. I'm looking at it, I'm like, fucking, I figured out what adapter and voltage and amperage it takes. Put power to it. I did a channel scan. Kind of cool, and then I'm like, oh, why is this red light on? Well, it has batteries in it. I'm like, fucking sweet, man. Had a little mini HD antenna with it. Right now I've got it plumbed into, outside dual band TV antenna, but yeah, it got some HD going here.
There you go.
480i. I don't know about on this screen, but what they're broadcasting in is 720p, 1080i, and 480i.
Yeah. The TV I got out here is 1080, and it'll pick up like the ATS C 2.0 stuff at like 1080p. The tuner in this one's pretty good. The one I got in my room, I haven't really tried that with, but that one's a 4K. And they've got those new, they're kind of spendy, and they're supposedly going to offer some sort of premium streaming thing through them that you don't need internet for, but they've got the ATSC 3.0 stuff out now. That's like, I don't know that they're transmitting that in 3.0 here yet, but these ones, you get more channels and they have 4K channels.
My friend, a friend of mine was over here one time. I'm not going to say but there was some local programming on, and he saw the piece. It might have been when I bought one of my flat screens, and like a 55. I think it's a 55, and he came over and it was on. He said something. He goes, damn. He goes, what is that? I go, well, it's free. It's free over the air, local programming, but. He goes, that's a pretty good picture, and I go, and yeah, I mean, when they did that mandate and went from analog or whatever, when they went digital, I mean, it's a pretty crisp. I mean, better than average cable. Gotta say better than high def cable, but when they broadcast, they're that close, and you get a strong signal of HD. Yeah, it's got a pretty clean picture. I said he commented on it. The pinout on that power supply thing, the logic control board, and see what your I kind of have an idea, but see what your opinion is on it.
Yeah.
how it lays out. Okay, it's basically a 10 pin plug, logic connector. Okay, 1 plus sense, 2 negative sense, 3 not used, 4 share, 5 not used. Okay, then you jump over to the other side. 6 inhibit, 7 not used, 8 power valid, 9 not used, 10 power fail. So, because I've measured, now those are like module boards that plug in separately to it. Okay, I fired the rest of the power supply up, and it's my belief that two of these pins have to be some array of these pins have to be configured to get it to spit power out the off each card there. But yeah.
Well, without actually seeing what I'm looking at, that what you're saying sounds to be about right anyways. At least that seems down the lines of what I was thinking already.
And I don't want to just go blindly jumping something around, because I mean, yeah. But in this thing here, it says the brand of it. It says XP Power. Well, I wonder if this was something to do with yeah. I don't know if it has to do with Windows XP, but there's different cards that go to it. Now, okay, now one of them says 15 volt, 3 amp. Okay, here's one somebody's crossed off. This said 24 volt, 6 amp. That's crossed out. It says 12 volt, 10 amp. They wrote in with it looks to me to be a black Sharpie. Okay, next card down, saying right, and there's logic pins for the one on the left. What's the? Okay, so 3 of these have that logic. 3 of these cards have that logic plug on them. Okay, and this one says 24 volt, 6 amp. Here's the next one down, 24 volt, 6 amp. The next one is the one that's been crossed out. It says 12 volt. And then what's this down here? 15 volt, 3 amp. I thought I had a voltmeter up on there. I had a 5 volt tap, and that leads me to believe a computer. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what to make of this. I virtually have nothing in it. Pretty good sized. I mean, I have this other one sitting here in front of me, 29 amps at 15 volt switcher. It's definitely bigger, another fan in it. Yeah, it's a pretty good sized, but I don't know what this thing came out of. Have normal plugs that would go to a motherboard, like an ATX power supply or whatever the fuck. It's basically just Phillips screw terminal lugs where power comes off of it in yeah, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 different spots.
Yeah, I'm wondering if those logic plugs would go to an individual, like, controller board for each section. I don't know. Or they all plugged into one main controller board somewhere, that controlled the power to all of them.
So actually, I mean, it's one power supply, but it's more like 4, because all the different taps involved. So when I measured voltages, I was getting fluctuating. It definitely wasn't what it said here, and I'm not going to try hooking nothing to it. So I believe I did get a solid 5-volt DC tap off of something, but beyond that, yeah, then yeah, I'm not just going to chance it. What this controlled is kind of weird. Came out of some kind of an old server. Or something along them lines.
Yeah, that would be like a guess. Either that or a really old computer, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I think you're thinking down the right lines though, as far as like that's probably those logic. Something on those pins either has to be jumped intermittently or something to flip that side on or something.
Here's this power fail, not used, power valid. Next one, not used, inhibit. No, that to me that sounds like that would. Well, here's this one. Number 1, positive sense. 2, negative sense. Well, yeah. And then what was 4, share? Yeah, I have no idea. I might run the model number on this on the internet and just see what the fuck they say.
Usually some sort of positive sense or something like that would mean that it'd be a trigger. So you actually have to give it that voltage to trigger it. Like either by a jumper or like a switch or something like that. Maybe those logic plugs, they went to a controller that you did that with. I don't know. Like I know like a computer's power supply, the easiest way to do it is to jump that wire to a 12-volt source, and then just keep it tied in there, because then it'll just run all the time. It'll stay on as soon as you it'll turn on as soon as you plug it in, because like the computer power supplies are meant to jumper that to turn them on.
I know what you're saying there. That's kind of along the lines of what. Remember, I said I had some thoughts. That's about what. Yeah, that sensor and negative sensor. That would most likely trigger it, and then and yeah. But I know what you're saying. One of my HPs, it's a Xeon workstation. You can actually pull the power supply out of the side of it. It's quick connect, whatever. You can pull the power supply out of it, plug the cord into it, and it will auto trigger because it's know that's out of circuit, and to test it, and that's pretty cool. But no, I know what you mean, Al. They could trigger this sensor on one of them and monitor with a voltmeter, and it probably throws something out because the power connectors are on each card. The power outputs. So yeah, it makes perfect sense. Says something else. Somebody wrote in with a Sharpie. Was it personal property of something? There's some name here. Says something 360. Why it was so hot? Why the thing was so hot? I don't know. Like I said, I was hoping it was at least a 12 volts. I was hoping it was a high amp 12 volt power supply. But even if it was a 10 amp 12 volt power supply, shit, I'd take that. Couple 3 amp taps that I could run a lower power radio off of. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll look it up online and see exactly what they say about it. Only a switching power supply, because the rest of it inside, where these cards plug in, it's pretty fat.
Yeah, it's probably meant to be pretty full duty cycle and clean, you know, like it would have to be for a computer. It'd have to be pretty clean.
And two, I believe it says something like, what was it, on the spec, on the tag, I think it said something like a 15 amp draw at the 110. Well, that's, yeah. 15 amps was the max it draws? Only has, well, what, 3, so yeah, 3, 6, 9, and then I'm not sure how many amp the, there's one other one on the end, it's supposed to be a higher voltage tap, but yeah, no, the 10 amp and then 2 3 amp taps. I don't think that equates to 15 amps a draw. I'm going to go online and look it up real quick.
Tin for yeah. Sorry, I'm having kind of two conversations on a messenger app plus this. I'm keeping up, but I'm barely here.
That's fine, bro. That's fine. I'm kind of, but yeah, let me look it up real quick and find out what this piece of shit thing is.
What are you doing? That's what I'm doing too. I'm drinking coffee. Oh, your radio is really sounding good. Well, thank you very much. Oh, wait a minute, dickhead. No, it was a beautiful day out there today. I'm ready for that warm summer weather to come. I love that view. I like going way up in the hills and just looking down over the city of Tacoma and stuff. It is so pretty. Well, enjoy it. just barely catching him. Yeah, I had to jump out a second. I'm gonna run upstairs and turn it on up there. I gotta go plug my phone in. I was talking to a good friend of mine on the phone and I ran the battery down.
Now we got audio. Oh shit, turn it down. There we go. Late night audio. Getting down. Hey, what's going on, weakling? Oh, shit. I just stopped laughing. This is a very hilarious thing. But then I can put a fucking creep on there, but now the match is all perfect. Sports off the fly. Bring that beamage up that way there, weakling. Hello, weakling. We're coming around. What's going on out there, weakling? I want to know. What's going on up there around you? The funniest fucking shit ever. I want to know. Get her done, son. Quit talking, man. Quit talking, make it happen. Back in the day, I was somebody too, but that was back then. Okay. I was only this ridiculous back in the day. I don't know about anything else. So today is today, and back in the day was yesterday. So who are you now? Okay, Mr. Moonraker with 2102-inch width. You're doing better. Would they all be 102 inches if you stack four of them in parallel? Would they all be 102 inch? I want to know. No, you can only use one if you're doing a regular freeze. go ting, 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 ting. think you're a big trucker. There's like 3 buttons on that shit. And not only, it's not the 2-button model, it's the 3-button model that'll jump out.
that, dummy?
Fucking dumbass.
Oh, wow is right. Check. 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 Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What time does the party start?
Yeah, I guess really.
What?
Yeah, really. For some reason, I keep it thinking it's still Friday, but it's not Friday yet. It'll be Friday here in a minute, but yeah, that's why it ain't that busy out here tonight. It's not Friday night yet.
Definitely not. Like this little TV. Look, this thing's cool.
Yeah, 10.
yeah, auto channel scan, fucking stereo, all the menu for all the functions you have on a normal TV. Look, this thing's badass, man. I like it. Extra input jack, all that, man. Batteries built in it.
Nice.
Storage Wars. That guy, Dave Hester.
Yeah, 10. I got one of those little, oh, fuck, what do you call it? It's a 1080, I think it's 1080p. But it's one of those little TVs like you're talking about. It's got a battery in it like that. That thing's handy.
It's a TV or a portable DVD player?
It's a portable TV. I bought it a while back because it had like HDMI in, so I could like plug a computer into it or something like that. It's about, I think it's like 20 inches or something like that. It's a little tiny thing, but it's great for like camping because you can just bring a little portable antenna and get most of the channels. You know what I mean?
That's what this is. I mean, yeah, it has the cable jack on the side, has another input. I see an R. Yeah, that's for IR or whatever, infrared. Yeah, I had it set up. I already did the channel scan with it, man. Yeah, she's pulling in a nice picture. But yeah, you got the batteries. I didn't realize that I was outside for a couple hours at least. I come back in and the red light. I'm like, what's going on here? Well, fuck, it was unplugged. And it ran for quite a while on battery.
Yeah, I noticed they'll run quite a bit, and like mine came with like a 12-volt charger for the car, and then like a 12-volt adapter for the house to charge it back up. But yeah, the little like lithium battery in there looked like it was smaller than a laptop battery. You know what I mean? But it held it charged a long time.
And no, this yeah, I didn't get the adapter with it, but I wasn't really worried about that. The plug was pretty standardized, well, a little smaller than normal standard push-in power jack, but you called for 12 volt DC at 1.2 amps.
Yeah, and I think this one had like a little bit more. It was like 12 volts at like 2 amps, but yeah, it was just your basic 12 volt round plug on mine. So like, I mean, it. I have other ways to charge it. I've even got like I had it charging on my jump box at one point. That worked really good. Like you could run your whole camping trip off, or your whole camping trip off of that easy.
Yeah. So somewhere around here, I've got one of those Lion Energy or something, a battery pack, cigarette lighter plug, USB port job, power backup power, whatever.
Yeah, I figured, I'm gonna be that close to Indianapolis, maybe go do some tailgate and shit at the races, tune in some TV, you know what I mean, on it. I still have it, I just haven't used it for a while. I bought a camping projector screen and a little mini projector for like $70 off of Amazon. It works really good if it's total darkness. You know what I mean? Like the sun washes it out really bad. So you gotta wait till nighttime to do it outside. The only thing I wish the TV had was like an HDMI output so that I could like use the TV tuner in it to put it on the projector. I was thinking about that the other day. I'm not the biggest NASCAR fan, but I do like racing. I'm gonna be close enough to some NASCAR tracks. I might actually get to go to a couple of races again. The last time I went to an actual NASCAR race was ooh, long time, like '05.
My old boss is heavy into circle track shit.
I'm not really. I like Formula One a lot better, and Rally's my favorite, obviously. But I also like watching like Le Mans and touring cars, because they're just regular cars going around corners and shit. I'm not too big on just a circle, uh, or even really a straight line for that matter.
I don't like circle shit. I like straight line drag racing, but no, he's raced fucking he wasn't racing a what do they call them, a late model or nothing like that, but um, yeah, roundy round shit just don't do it for me.
I like the Formula One for the fact of the technology. You know what I mean? Like that's like the pinnacle of speed. Those cars are designed to go around corners as fast as possible. A NASCAR, I have some respect for that because it's not quite as fast, and they definitely don't handle as well as those cars. But like it there takes a lot more skill to drive those things around even a donut fast. Like road track racing with NASCAR is really difficult, especially because the car's never fucking planted. It doesn't have the same kind of downforce. So I got respect for that. I got respect for like straight line racing too, even though I find it really boring to watch. That is an entirely different skill too. I mean, that's all about timing and getting the start right. Because like when you get into top fuel cars and stuff, I mean, all the cars are about the same speed. It's about how you drive them at that point.
One sec, bro. I'm gonna take a knifer.
That's the one thing that I always found I was pretty decent at drag racing, just because once I figured out how to time the lights and do it right and not fuck it up. Once I got a good formula down, because I was already used to launching, my car that way in rallycross. I just had to get used to like a surface where I got traction on the launch. Most of the rally crosses didn't have a launch that was on pavement.
I like watching Big Chief warm the tires up on his twin turbo Pontiac. There's a couple videos. There's one on YouTube. I think it's the one he wins 100 grand at Bristol. And fuck, he won literally by pretty sure every race. Yeah, and there's kind of a close up of the car. They filmed her from right down there at the starting line. Fuck, dude, it was badass.
The guys I really like watching these days is Cletus McFarlane and his YouTube crew. I like watching the stuff they're building. They build the most redneck shit, and it's great. It's the Florida man package. But I mean, all that stuff is just ridiculously fast. And Cletus bought that Freedom Foundation, the Freedom Factory, the racetrack down there, specifically for like just redneck, everyone come down race day, kind of events like burnout competition, like every different kind of thing, and all kinds of people are invited. They have like open days.
Oh. Oh no, yeah, I watched that. I mean, I don't watch him a bunch. Bruce watches a lot of his videos, but I saw where he got the racetrack. I watched the burnout Camaro because I have a Camaro like that. That one they put that blown. It was a what was it? A blueprint blown big block in that. Yeah, and I watched him re-pulley the blower, and a guy came in and tuned it up.
They've done a few. They name all the cars, and I don't remember all the names anymore. The one that I've been watching now is they got this new giveaway truck that they're they're like, we could turn it up to 1,000. This is a giveaway truck, guys. Like, I don't know if we want to do that.
It had a name. That car had a name. I can't remember what it was, but it was yeah, that car was fucking. They built it for that burnout competition in Australia, which was yeah. I'm not. But the car was really cool. The car was cool.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of burnout competition, but it was kind of an underground thing that nobody really had a track specifically for, so they built one, and started hosting them. And they're big around the world too, so it would get foreign burnout competitors like from Australia and the United Kingdom and Europe and whatnot here for other people to see it. But yeah, that's what I think. I know what car you're talking about now. But they've done a couple of them like that to where it's just like it's hard to keep track now. So some of them are just great, and the names are great.
Yeah, the name's right on the tip of my tongue, but no, it was a blueprint blown big block Chevy, and they ran it up on the dyno, and it only pulled out like I don't know, and then of course he didn't do it. There was some guy that knew tuning, and they checked it out. And what was it? They added a few degrees of timing, ran it up again, changed the pulley on the blower, and added a couple more degrees of timing, and they got it was like 1,000, 1,000 horse, 1,100. That didn't seem that great to me. 1,000.
I mean, that's enough. You can probably get more out of that, but I mean, a lot of what they're building it to just thrash on and somewhat be reliable, so they're not breaking it all the time. They're trying to make it kind of durable with 1,000 horsepower, if you know what I mean.
I think they blew it. They blew it up, and over there in Australia or something like that, and they end up finding another blueprint motor, and somewhere something like that. But yeah, that's not that great. I mean, yeah, especially with the blower on there.
Lately, they got this new tow business. Cletus bought them a rollback tow truck to go with their old Ford tow truck, and they put one of them big block blueprint Chevy motors in it. And the first run down the track, they fucking he put the rollback bed back like way back over the back of it so that you had all the weight to get the traction. And he ended up blowing up the two-piece drive line, and it took out all the fucking hydraulic hoses, and he drug the bed halfway down the track.
Holy shit.
You just see this piece of drive line go flying up in the air about halfway down the track. But I mean, they were talking about they were gonna rebuild it into a single piece drive line and whatnot, something that can handle the power. But dude, that thing launched. Like, I mean, it flat got until it exploded. probably like a 2-ton rollback or whatever. You know what I mean? Single axle dually rollback. This thing fucking moved for a truck that size. But like 700 horsepower out of that blueprinted big block.
Trying to think of something to do with that. Remember that truck I was telling you about that's got the industrial big block Chevy in it? Well, it's got a 26-foot container on the back. What I thought about doing was, I'm sure it has a couple carrier bearings, shortening that up. But yeah, just I think it'd be cool.
So the GMC that they did, it's like a brand new GMC, but they put a supercharged 427 in it. That was the giveaway truck. And then I'm trying to find the video. I'll find it here. Here it is. We built the world's most powerful tow truck. Let's see what it was in the big block.
Seen this again. I took down one of the riskier I'll call it a tree. It was actually a limb that came out right at the ground off of one. That's fucking huge. It came out and went right up to the fence towards the neighbors and went straight up. And I cut it from the backside and drove a splitting wedge into it. Came back with the Sawzall again, cut it about 3/4 of the way. I mean, a good 3/4 of the way through it, with my truck tied to it, with a rope as high as I could get up there, down to my truck with some tension on it. I cut it about 3/4 of the way through. Fucking hopped in my truck and gave her a little tug, and fucking down she went, dude. I measured it. That's about 42 feet, and I didn't cut it right at the ground, straight up. And if that would have went back the other way, I probably would have got the neighbor's house.
Yeah, Tim.
Gotta do what I gotta do, man. I shouldn't have waited all this time. It was. They're the reason I wasn't able to do it, because every time I fired my saw, they'd be, we like trees, well, yeah, you know what? I said, yeah, I do too, but I said when they're growing, when some of the branches, because I can't get to nothing, are growing like 15 feet out over the property line, I said, there's a problem.
Yeah, Tim.
I just said, yeah, I should have done this years ago. I said up down the, trim it out and be done with it.
Yeah, and you're allowed to trim everything on your side. It don't matter, if the tree's on their side. If it's coming on your side, you can cut it to the line.
Everything I'm cutting, all the trees and everything, they're clearly on this property.
Yeah, and like I said, like even if the trees on their side, you can cut up to the line on the stuff hanging over. I mean, it's always friendlier not to just do those things, but legally, there's nothing anybody can do about it.
I've lived next to them for about 35 years, so yeah, and we haven't had no issues. So for the most part, those trees were planted originally and grown up as privacy, so you didn't have to have a fence. But after they were topped twice and bushed out like they did, yeah, I gotta start completely over now, man. You'd have to see it, Al.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, or like what I can kind of imagine it, but like I can't imagine you're cutting them so far back that there's absolutely no privacy anymore.
Another thing I'm going to do, one of them, I'm going to cut all the branches off completely. I'm going to put that tower up right directly up next to the tree. I'm going to do a platform at the bottom it can sit on, go up like this, I'll block out off the tree and anchor it. I mean, yeah. That part, that much is the main trunk of the tree right there at that stage. It's not going to grow a whole bunch in that time. It's a pretty stocky thing, and just kind of use it as a support. And yeah, I can have the tower up. Actually, when I first put it up, I got a couple real thick ratchet straps. I'll block out off the tree and put a couple sections together, see how it looks, get it nice and level. And initially, before I final anchor it, I'll use a couple big ratchet straps, wrap around it, and tighten them down. Going to be 39 or 49 feet, and if I want to, I can put the flat plate rotor up in there, and yeah. I was out back too last time I was out there, and threw a couple pieces together that are back there. Yeah, there's plenty enough there. Elements, boom, the clamps, all that shit to slap a beam together, real fairly quick.
Yeah, 10. So I guess I found what they put in it. That yeah, they I guess they had the rollback, but they had forgotten about it for 4 years, all junked out, and they put a new cab on it, and they put a 632 big block in it. And I don't know. It's like I mean, you could haul like another truck its size on the back of it, just about. But it's not a big rollback, you know what I mean? It's like a 1 ton or something cab.
Well, Allen's Auto Wrecking, back in the day, they had a rollback truck. I'll tell you a story about that, but no, Cletus, yeah, he does wild shit like that. Big motor. I'm trying to remember how many cubic inch that one they put in that Camaro was. It was like a 540 or a 632, something like that. Nasty.
We got the that's right, I forgot. They got Leroy, which is the like tube chassis like Corvette or whatever, or Camaro or something that they built, and they're finally putting a fiberglass body on it, like race body. Then they got McFlurry, and then I'm trying to find that burnout car you were talking about. I don't think either of those. There was Ruby, which was another Corvette they did. Where's the burnout Camaro? I don't know.
A friend of mine's he's got a couple of cars, but we took down to Riverdale it's an A altered wheelbase roadster with a big block Chevy and a Power Glide, 9-inch Ford. I ran him out there, whatever, made sure there was no rocks on his tires when he did his burnout. The guy at the track did his lineup, and he come back down the track. He said, hey, get ready. I go, what? He goes, find a helmet. He said, next pat. He said, you're right in that car over there. I go, what? It was a Toyota Celica with huge fucking big tires, steamrollers on the back, with big block Chevy in it. I'll tell you what, dude. The first pass, the guy, we ran down through. He goes, that was I go, it's still this thing goes. Dude, that car bit fucking hard when it hooked up. And then we came back around and did one more pass. Holy shit, dude! When he was on the trans brake, my eyes were fucking blurring. He let that thing off, dude. And I'll tell you what, man. And right down through there, we came down to the end of the track, turned around like this, and he kind of when he shifted, he said, ooh, he did kind of a quick shift, and I go, obviously, he goes, yeah, it's a turbo 400.
He put a lot of 632s in these rigs. I'm still looking for that Camaro, but I just saw their old the old work truck. It's like a clapped out old like 1500 Chevy, with the, like half ton Chevy with 1,000 horsepower 632 in it.
This car, when he warmed the tires up, he hit the trans brake, got it burning, and let off. When it went sideways a little bit and bit, oh my God, dude!
They got Mullet El Camino. There's the Rat Rod Supra. I forgot they had that one. It's like a 1,300 horsepower Supra.
I wouldn't have been with him, this dude. I know he goes down there and he basically run the whole thing himself. His truck, his trailer, the race car on it, blah blah blah. His own fire up, this that, bring it to the line, do his thing, and bring the car back in. It's like a dragster, but shorter. The thing I'm talking about. One of them, not the Toyota. A altered wheelbase roadster with a what is it? It's a 468 big block Chevy with like a 680 lift roller cam. Zoomies right off the motor. Two stage deal, trans brake, like a 5,000 converter with a power glide, a 9-inch Ford with, I don't know what he's running, 488s maybe?
Yeah, 10, that sounds quick.
What was that? What's his face talking about? 270? Instead of that 680 lift Camry big enough, he's got a 710 you can put in there. It's probably in the 300 degree, 320 duration range, somewhere in there. I didn't look at the exact cam spec, but I'm sure he could have displayed it if I asked. That car altogether from it was a frame and body. Motor mounts were there to put a big block in it, but it was his motor, his transmission, his narrowed rear end, his third member, his wheels, his slicks, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, why didn't I think of this? I just watched a video of theirs. It was toast. They just did another video of that burnout car recently at one of the Freedom 500 or whatever. They did a burnout competition or whatever, and that car was like second place this time. But yeah, toast. It's like a 80s Camaro.
A toast, that's right. No, mine's basically an 89 T-top version of that, black, factory IROC Z 4-wheel disc brake car. But that car was badass. That black with a blower sticking out of it.
Yeah, Tin. They did a similar thing with when they went down there with the Warbird. Yeah, there it is, Warbird. It's like a 1,700 horsepower fucking God, what is that? Old Chevy or something? Like I don't know. It's an old 4-door.
And it just fucking it got it. They built it as a burnout car, but.
Oh yeah, that thing is probably the most ridiculous burnout car. It doesn't need that, but it's won quite a few burnout competitions.
friend of mine, yeah, he's in the Guard, lived up in Lakewood. Actually, guy I've known for a long time. He bought a one of the only Chevys because he always liked Mopars. It's like, fuck, dude. I mean, come on. He's basically because a friend of his liked just Mopar. Well, he bought a. It was a '91 Z28, 5.7 liter, 700R Z28 with the kind of low ride sport came up in the back over. Nice looking car, bright red. I don't believe it was T-top, which that'd be fine in Washington. That'd be fine. Brought it down right when he got it. Hey, you want to drive it? I'm like, sure, I'll drive it. We went out Woodard Bay. Came back Shinky, that nice straight stretch coming through there, and I dropped it back and took it up over 100 and then back down. But he ended up wrecking it. He was somewhere by Dash Point or something out between Fort Lewis and some back road, windy road, and he got sideways with it, and the skids. I go, what happened, man? It got away from you? He went underneath the cable barrier and fucked that car up, dude.
Oh, ouch.
He just rebuilt the front end. What do you, KYB or KYB gas shocks all the way around. Brand new fucking front, went all the way through the front end. Poly bushings, sway bar bushings, all that shit, man. And the next thing you know, you wrecked it.
A friend of mine did that with his Evo a long time ago. I remember that. He was like, it was like, had just rained out, and you know that oily slickness to the roads? Well, he came around a corner a little bit too quick and got a little bit sideways and went to hit it to try to straighten it out with the throttle, and the limited slip in the back fucking like seized up or locked up or something. But he said he just fucking did like a 360 right off the fucking end of the corner.
Yeah, no, it can happen. Once it's been hot, you know, you end of summer and you get that first rain. Oh fuck yeah, the roads are slick.
Yeah, and it was one of those situations where like he said that like normally like that limited slip would kick in, right? You know, and it would have some slip. Well, there was no slip, and it just like as he hit the throttle at the back end, just walked him right the fuck around and off the corner.
If it had a limited slip, you'd probably want to be a little more cautious because yeah, a single legger it might not have kicked out so easy, but with a limited slip, yeah, I mean you're basically breaking both tires loose. Once you've broke them loose, it's all over.
Well, that's rear wheel drive rear wheel dominant all wheel drive in that one. But that's why like with the limited slip you can get with the front wheels in, you know, front and back, you usually get some traction. Well, he was I don't know, maybe he was having an issue with the front end or something at that moment. We never did really figure out what caused it to fucking walk around like that. But you know, he was saying like it was going like it normally does, drifting a little bit on the corner, and then all of a sudden I'm spinning.
Well, one of my exes, broad I used to date, she was driving she had it was a '71 Olds 442, red 455 turbo 400. She was going down the freeway, say from Lacey, going southbound. Gets off there where you're going to get off and go up towards the Black Lake or the Auto Mall or whatever. Gets leaning into that corner right there. Yeah. That's the corner I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
From that car all the way around the circle, and luckily didn't touch nothing. Deal, too slick. I said, yeah. I said, you probably learned a lesson there. Fucking slow down, especially when it's wet in the road conditions like that.
I remember one time. Oh God, I can't remember how long ago this was. This was a long time ago. I was probably like 17, and my friends and I we were coming out of Capitol Forest, and we were coming through the back way through Little Rock, and I took that little turn right before the tavern there that cuts back around to like 100 and some what is it 120th or something like that. I don't know. It's just past past 113th, and it's the next one down. And I usually cut in there because it's 50 right after there. So and I was coming around that corner. My headlights kind of caught a flash of like metal off in the trees on that bit. You know that how that road that cuts through has those two like really tight corners, like 10-mile-an-hour corners. And I caught like a glimmer of like metal and like a mirror. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked back in there and there's some fucking taillights kind of sticking up, but they look like they're upside down. And sure enough, so I was like, dude, we got to go back and look at this. What the fuck is going on? And I flip around, I pull in and put my headlights out there, and there's this fucking car on its roof with someone standing next to it in about like 3 feet of swamp.
Oh shit.
and, and I was like, hey, you want to come out of the water, come hang out with us for a minute? And he's like, oh, what? I don't know what happened. And I was like, dude, it looks like you rolled your car off the corner. I don't know how fast he was going, but like, those corners are like tight and there's just like trees and swamp. And he had somehow managed to tumble and flip it between two trees and ended up like in the swamp, like upside down. Considering how far off the road he was, I mean, he was probably like, I don't know how he got that much speed after the first corner, to make that. He had to have been just burying it, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, he was just hammered. He'd probably just come from the tavern right down the road. Like about like 10 minutes later, a couple of his buddies I mean, he was an older guy. They showed up and they like we just kind of got out of there before the cops showed up or anything.
I got one even better. I was driving out. You going out Boston, Priest Point Park. You go out past the Salmon Club. Keep going out towards the Go Harbor store out there. Then out towards the marina.
Yeah.
Before when you pass the Go Harbor store there, you go up the hill and the store's right there at the top. You keep on going. You kind of drop down into the valley right there, right? Oh, I know a guy right in there. The perennial garden. The Dean. He actually used to be a sea beater, crayfish. I'll explain that story in a bit. But Dean and Michelle. Well, Michelle still lives there. I'm driving along. I'm like, what the fuck is this? A boat flipped off. I don't know. The guy must have got down in the ditch, right, and then hit where a driveway was, and push, catapulted the boat up in the air. Dude, it hit dead center on a telephone pole, goes right through the front of the boat, just about to the windshield, and stops. Right, I'm driving along. There's no truck, there's no trailer. You just see the boat sitting there. I'm like, what the fuck is? What is it? I turn around, I'm like, well, I know the person. These people, Michelle, still the driveway just before this happens, right? Well, there was a guy. There was a guy standing there, or whatever. Dude, the cops didn't show up there for like an hour and 45 minutes. I left and came back later. Hour and 45 minutes.
Wow.
get back, and a friend of mine that actually the guy that was racing that car I was telling you about, he also races hydroplanes, right? It had like a Mercury 50 horse on the back, and black. He knew it. I said, yeah, it's got a 50 horse. He goes, I'm going to drive out there and see. He drives out and talks to the guy, and he says, well, what are you doing? What are you doing with this motor? You want to sell the motor off of it? I'm taking the motor junk. He goes, oh, no. You know what that motor's worth? That motor's worth like at least 600 or something. He's like, dude, the thing hadn't ran, and he goes, well, what were you doing? He was taking that thing out to the Boston Harbor Marina to try and run it. I was like, I'm like, what? Dude, this boat hadn't ran in 15, 20 years. I'm like, you got to be kidding! No, that's where they were going. Cops came and asked him, well, you know, what happened here? Well, clearly when that thing flipped off there, the people that were driving that truck and trailer, and they were going to stick around, they were gone. So, weirdest thing. So later, I'm like, what the hell? Get something to eat. I drove in toward downtown. I made it right. Instead of going left and going down towards McDonald's or whatever, I made it right and go along East Bay Drive. I look up like this. I'm like, what the hell? They came back with the trailer, put the boat back up on there. It tore the winch. When it flipped off, it tore the winch right off the front of the trailer. They strapped it down with some tie downs, and it passed me going the other direction. I was like, holy fuck! They came back and got it. I swear to God, dude, you'd have to see it. I mean, that telephone pole, indentation right smack dab in the middle of the boat. It's like it didn't kick off to the side. It didn't kick off to the other side. It hit that fucker, went all the way. So it says all the way straight up to the windshield and stopped.
Damn. So it just came off the trailer and ended up that way. The trailer like went with the truck, because I've seen that happen where the trailer goes with it too.
No, it catapulted it. It sent the boat off the trailer, but the fucking trailer stayed with the truck, and yeah. And like I said, I couldn't believe when I seen it. I'm like, what's this coming the other way? I look, I'm like, no way, that's that boat. That's that boat. Yeah, they came back and got it. But I mean, I got right out of my truck. I parked in the driveway, got out, walked around the boat. There was leaves, there was shit. There was no way that boat was gonna run, man. And looked at the motor. There was no cables. There was no controls hooked up. None of that shit. A couple sets of controls in the boat, but yeah, that boat was far from running.
Oh, for sure.
And it went out there. He'd probably gave him $100 or something for the motor, but yeah, this guy came across. Oh yeah, you know what the old Mercuries are worth? This. Yeah. And my friend knew more about the motor than he did, but he goes, yeah, it's at least worth 600, maybe 7, something like that. Power heads and complete motors and shit like that given to him. I mean, you know, he don't mind paying couple $100 for something good. But yeah, this guy was wicked. He was out of it.
Yeah, Tin. I've seen that happen though, where I came across it. Oh God, I can't remember if it was White Pass or Stevens Pass that I was in, and I can't remember who I was with, but I was with somebody else. We came up upon these guys standing there. There was like 2 trucks, and one truck had like some damage to the back of the bed and shit. And we were like, what the fuck? And then but it didn't look like they had been involved in a wreck. And they're looking down the hill, and as you come up on them, you see this gouge in the pavement. And so I was like, dude, I gotta find out what this shit's about. I pull off, and one of the guys had been, the guy in the back had been towing a boat, and apparently the boat trailer didn't have safety chains or something like that. But you look down in this fucking gulch, and probably like 300 feet down this hill is a boat upside down with the trail. Like you can see the trail. It's still on the trail. Like the trailer's on top of the boat with the wheels up. And he, he's the guy that lost it said you should have seen it. Like the gouge in the pavement right there was where the like it bounced up, it smacked the 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 tailgate of the truck because he tried to slow down and then he realized, oh, it's going to chase me down the road, so he got on the gas again, and the tongue slap down caught the pavement just right, and the whole fucking thing just did a fucking flip up in like the whole boat and everything just fucking over itself in the air and down that fucking gulch.
My God.
I mean, we came up like long, like you could kind of see a whole bunch of shit had happened, and these were the only two trucks out there. So I was like, I want to find out what happened, but see if they need any help. And yeah, they were waiting for somebody with a winch or a tow truck or something to try to winch it out of there. But yeah, I can't even imagine what that fucking looked like. And I guess his buddy had to turn around because like he didn't know why the dude stopped and had to turn around because he was in front of him. But could you imagine being behind your buddy towing the boat when that happened? I mean, it happened at like 65 miles an hour. It was kind of it was at the towards the top of the pass where it starts to flatten out. But one side of the road is just guardrail and then gulch, and that trailer like jumped the guardrail. It wasn't a very big boat, but I mean that like 14-foot boat goes flying like that would be quite a sight to see.
There was an episode of Axemen where I think it was remember that? I don't know if you ever watched it, but that guy, that father and son, that father that always fucking yelling at his son, Jimmy Smith, the guy that got his equipment fucking seized and shit for pulling fucking logs out of the Opium River. They were towing his boat. It was his pontoon boat on some trailer, and the fucking thing got off onto the side, and I think Pond Bear was driving the truck, and yeah, it launched the fucking boat off, dug in, all that shit what you're talking about.
Yeah, 10. I've seen a couple. I want to say it was like one of those like little flatbed quad trailers or something like that. But I've seen one of those in the side of the highway, like with the tongue through the fucking bed of the truck. Like it did that, but instead of like, it's like they slammed on the brakes and it just launched it through the bed of the truck or the tailgate.
Oh yeah.
I was just thinking, oh man, you probably still tow it that way. I mean, you're not getting it out of there very easily without removing the tailgate.
Got kind of a cool, and it was cheap. That's some kind of an ICOM marine portable here. No battery, but it looks to be in pretty nice condition.
Nice. Yeah, I was just thinking one other thing that used to crack me up when I did landscaping. A couple of times the boss drove off without actually latching the ball on the trailer, and it bounces off first thing in the driveway. Well, the best one was we had this old ass trailer, and the latches started to wear out on it, and it was for the tailgate, and they were spring loaded, so you'd be going down the freeway, and then you hit a mild bump, and the whole fucking tailgate like ramp was, and it was so loud you just hear this spam crash. Sparks flying everywhere and shit off of it. Fortunately, we had everything like kind of strapped up in the trailer, like mowers and stuff, so nothing ever flew out of the back of it. But it would scare the shit out of everybody in the truck every time that happened. Until they got that fixed, I kept telling my boss, I was like, that thing's gonna pop up and somebody's gonna be tailgating you. It's gonna come right down on top of their car. Probably the funniest thing I've ever seen is people that don't know how to tow a trailer or back a trailer up. I, I I can't get enough of guys at the boat launch that don't understand the concept of just straighten the fucking thing out first and back it in straight. you know?
Guy I was talking about, that races boats and shit. We go to the thing like this. He'll pull up, and there'll be somebody like this, and he'll be like, you pull in. I watch these guys, man. Because there's a routine to people to get good at it. But I said, half these guys are. He gets out and says something something like that. I go, don't, I mean, if I was in that position or whatever, you can probably get nervous because somebody's, you know what I mean? That's only going to make it worse. But yeah, he started fucking saying something.
Well, and even if it's kind of like tight, like I'll do kind of an S maneuver in the room I have and get it straight. Like as long as the trailer's straight, then you just got to follow the trailer. But like, yeah, that it used to always crack me up. Guys at the boat launch, they're all backing up, trying to back down this boat launch, and none of them they're pulling in all like kind of with the trailer all cockeyed and then trying to straighten it out when they're backing up. I'm like, dude, you fucking idiot. It is so much easier to start with a straight trailer. Of course, everybody else is trying to launch their boats getting pissed, and I'm just sitting there watching, enjoying all of it.
I cheat, Al. One of my setups, my boat fits right in the back of my truck and outboard. I just slide it off. Well, it sits on a piece of carpet and a couple tires, but
I have some wheels I can clip onto it. They've got these little pins, and they'll fold down and fold up. And I found that kind of handy for my little boat. They're probably not that great over like 12 feet, with like even an aluminum boat, or something light. Because it's just. But yeah, I mean, for something like 12 foot or under, these things work great because you just slide it right out of the bed of the truck, wheel her down into the water, pop those wheels up, put your motor on the back, and you're good to go. And actually, I can keep like the little motors I have. I could keep on the back of it, and it'll roll down with them.
The guy I'm talking about that races his mini hydros his race hydroplanes, they have a cart like that. You can roll right down there by the shore and slide it off, slide it in. But yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
I've thought about building one of those sometime, just because they like I still on one of these old computer hard drives, um, that I'll be taking with me. I've got some like old school boat building plans. They're all different types of plywood boats you can build, but some of them are those little mini hydroplanes. Some One of them's more of like a bigger version of it that you'd put like a 35 horse outboard on, and then one's like you put like a little 3 horse outboard on it. It's just like a little tiny little skimmer board kind of thing with a motor on it.
I took an 8-foot Colombian dinghy and braced up the back of it, basically inside and out. Did a real nice job, and stuck a short shaft 999 Johnson on the back of it, and it flies. But no, the race ones, he runs he runs in a D-modified class that's like 4-cylinder Mercury. I don't know how many cubic inch, but like a 50 horse that's all modified and ported and shit. And then he's also running. I believe he's got a Johnson Stinger. He runs also in a D-modified class.
But those are like the bigger outboard style, right?
Kneel down race hydroplane, only turning to the left with sponsons, a turning knife, steering. But this time around, I think he's going to use a carbon fiber boat. Single cable hydraulic steer, even though the boat's that short. But he's had a serious accident. He had a blowover on Black Lake at 90.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I've seen some. They got those mini turbine ones too now. I've noticed. I don't know what class they are. I don't really follow hydroplanes, or boat racing that much. But yeah, they're like the big jet powered ones, but they're a turbine powered, like they're a little mini one.
A real super short tower, high end prop, boats. But yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, man. No, I don't follow it that close either. I mean, I've seen him race it before, but yeah, those mini hydros that don't. He tried to get me into it, but that don't do much for me, man. And he's had a few accidents on those.
Yeah, 10. These actually have these are like a what do you call it? Small low bypass turbo fan or whatever, like a jet engine that thrusts it.
Like a jet, like a jet pump on a jet ski or jet boat, whatever.
No, like the big hydroplanes have, like an actual turbine engine. Like it's pushing it, pushing it, thrusting it with air. Almost like an airboat, but they have like a vectored steer to them. With rudders and everything like that. You know what I'm talking about? The big hydroplanes that are like turbine powered.
Either a Merlin or a Griffin, something like that. Yeah, like a 12.
Yeah, they have little ones now, and they're like a. I mean, I don't know. You'd probably have something like this on a Chinook or something, like a big helicopter or a really small. Like a private corporate jet, like a really small one, might have a couple of these engines on them, but they're putting them in like a mini hydroplane. It's just like a miniature version of the big ones that they put like a big turbo fan in.
I hadn't heard of those, man.
Yeah, they're pretty ridiculous. Like they're tiny, but they're just as fast as the big ones. Like ridiculously fast. But they're probably more dangerous. And I don't know that they'd race them on like Black Lake, but maybe like, and I don't know, like some of the races I've seen, like the lakes seem pretty fucking small and really smooth. Um, so I don't know. They must have some sort of like uh thrust vectoring or downforce or something associated with it to keep them from like actually flying or getting it, airborne.
So what happened? His boat, it blew over at 90 miles an hour, and they resuscitated him and brought him back to life. He was dead for fucking.
That's that happens a lot. I mean, it's real like, and it's one little mistake can make that happen in those things. And water is not really any more forgiving than like pavement, at that speed. It's the surface tension of water is enough. It just tears the boat apart.
No, it's dangerous. Water's not forgiving at all, dude. You take a rock and you can skip it across from the shore. It's some air got underneath the boat, and it's yeah. I mean, he's got like all these different props. This. I mean, usually when he goes out there, he's one if not the leading, one of the leading boats.
Oh yeah, those things are moving, like really moving. Even the stuff like that, prop powered ones, they're moving fast enough that like, I mean, they start tumbling. It's gonna take a minute to stop.
I was over and he goes, "This is the one I'm gonna run this season." I'm like, "Man, that's." He goes, "Well, yeah, check it out." I thought, "Yeah, carbon fiber."
That'll be a little bit more protection. I mean, it depends on how it's made, but like, and the type of carbon fiber. But my assumption is that's probably why he's buying it. Is it's the type that will take a little more abuse.
This guy's got boats and hot rods and shit everywhere. When I go over there, it's pretty much a most of the afternoon a deal.
Yeah, 10. That's I hope I end up that way. Boats and hot rods everywhere.
And motorcycles. I mean, yeah, he's yeah. I used to go there like every time we go there. Well, what are we gonna start up today? Well, I mean, yeah. There's a GTO. There's a Firebird. There's a Corvette that needs to be restored. There's that Roadster race car. There's he calls it a Pro Street a Ranger with a I go, yeah, how'd they like that? A Chevy motor in it. Probably quite a few racing hydroplanes, 3, 4, 5. 2 or 3 Harleys, bunch of vintage dirt bikes, enduros. Yeah.
I could do without the Harleys, but the vintage dirt bikes and enduros sound cool. But yeah, that's kind of how I hope to end up someday. You know what I mean? Bunch of hot rods, boats, maybe an airplane or two.
You got a nice shop, man cave. Him and his wife's house is probably by now paid for. Last time he's like, I couldn't believe it. He goes, yeah, it's he goes, it's 3/4 of the way paid off. I'm like, no way. He's like, yeah. His wife constantly on the go, 2 jobs. Yeah, I mean, she's up. Yeah. So, and he races cars, and he's retired, and races of vintage dirt bikes, dyno days, shit like that. Goes to Riverdale, races his Roadster. Got a couple TT500s, some you got all kinds of bikes.
Break 174 radio check.
Yeah, it's working there, radio check.
I appreciate it.
Sounds like you're in the hood a little bit, but a lot of signal and a lot of audio.
like a radio you got in the semi, in the tractor there, man. Wow, what is that? Sounds good.
I guess he was just checking.
Anything? It was something like a Galaxy or something. The Ranger. Boy, this radio here that sure brings back some memories. I used to have one of these years ago. What is it? Something. It is plain TRC. Something. Basic 23 channel. Got a mod light, a volume squelch, RF gain. Your A&L and a CBPA. That's it. Got pretty good receive though. Actually, real good receive.
Nice.
Well, amazing. I don't know why, but and it seems like I had a couple other GEs that were the same way. That fucking help radio. You hook the outdoor on that thing, dude. That thing's got some ears. The other morning, Dirtman was going up by Seattle there. I think I talked to him. Exit. It was like 155, somewhere up in there. He was up. Yeah, he was up past SeaTac.
So one thing I've noticed on newer radios, it's never gotten any better. Like the receive on these radios has never gotten any cleaner ever. And like that, and I'm talking about like old CBs used to receive really well. Like a Cobra 2000, a 142, like even old GEs and JC Penney's that I've had, Cracos, they all have really good ears. You'd think they'd get better with time, and they just haven't. Like, I'm not going to say that some of these radios I have crappy ears, because they really don't. Like, they have pretty good ears. And like a new Cobra has pretty good ears, but it's no better than an old Cobra.
I will tell you one thing: my mobile tag mount on there. I've did some comparisons. Now that I've got the antenna, like I said, it's not all the way up where it's going to go, but it's at least higher than what it was. Let's put it that way. Yeah, the mobile, it's got some pretty fucking good ears, man. Especially when from the backyard. Yeah, I was sitting there basically listening to signals that I've listened to on the 2000, on the Galaxy, on like this. And yeah, it I don't know if all that ground or what, but that bottom load antenna specialist antenna on there, yeah, she's a worker.
I mean, that general radio that I have that has that slot ski in it, that's probably the best ears I have. And I don't understand why they don't have that type of diode in the receive of every radio at this point, since it works that good. I mean, it legit, like everybody that normally is an audio trace in the static on any of my other radios, on that one, I can hear just their audio and none of the static.
Well, it was weird too. Years ago, I've told you this before, Gino, that blind guy I knew, used to live a couple miles away and had his Antron way up in a tree. It was at least 80 feet. I was running that antenna, the aluminum one that I have over here now, that I'm gonna put together and use. At I believe the ground the horizontal ground radials on it were at about 30 feet 17 inches, and I was hearing stations like this. It was late at night, and we were. I I heard some talk to state. He couldn't even hear him.
Yeah, that's what that general's like. Like sometimes, like I can hear people way off in the distance. I'm like, what? How can I hear these people all of a sudden? Oh, that's right. I'm using this radio, and it's because I'm just used to not being able to hear them with any of my other radios.
And for the most part, the radio that I used to run on that was a black face. Looked like what Pluto. It was a black face Galaxy 2 mobile on a power supply. It did flat 10 watts AM, FM. I think 26 watts peak sideband. That's all I ran, dude. Didn't need no box. Didn't need nothing.
10-4. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, I got a big weekend ahead of me. But I'll talk at you probably later. I'll be on tomorrow.
I gotta get out of here too, man. It's yeah. But all right, Al. Have a good one, bro. Good talking with you, man.
Yeah, 10. I just saw 1 a.m.'s approaching, and I was like, yeah, it's a good time to call it.
Well, I fucking I'm ready to crash. I fucking put a 9-hour day in, came back, and then took care of that tree along the fence line I was telling you about. That was actually kind of fun, but and then wind her on down. But all right, bro, have a good one.
Copy that, Mr. Take 1093 with you. If you're kind of steering everywhere for a second, but if you're going to go full atomic gun, that's going to fucking stick. No, my right hand works fine, sir. roughly how many inches is the dipole itself? check out the Ranger. It's the condenser mic on it's the condenser element on the M90 microphone. You should check that out. It's a nice microphone.
Better find a place to pull over and go to sleep, buddy. big bird there, Gunner.
Deer watcher. Good morning, deer watcher. Sitting at 2381, and it had a high. The last high was 2417. Silver is 2830, and its high was 2894. Bad sign, but that's not bad price. The better gold and silver looks, the worse the dollar is. Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't reflect local dollars. It's global. Right. Because other markets they don't know. Well, it will affect locally eventually. Eventually it will get here. Well, it does, but it can be better or worse local than it is worldwide. Historically, it takes a while for it to catch up in the U.S. What's going on with my blood pressure? Better today or worse? Better today, but I check it 2 or 3 times a day, and it's been like 5-day rolling average of like 130 over 70, high 120s, and 67, 89. And then Tuesday I get up and check it, it's 195 over 113. bit. He's back down a little bit today. Prosopometamorphopsia. Wow. Look at that. That's how they call it demon face. Pupils grow so large that your whole eye looks black. They call it PMO. Apparently this is a disorder where it makes things look distorted, where gives people demon faces. But apparently when somebody has this, they see people in a different way, and people's faces look like they're demon faces. You know. Actually, it's a real thing, I guess.
Oh yeah, if your pupils are that wide open, you don't have a hard time going. Sure. Kind of occurs when you use all.
Black-eyed children, or black-eyed kids, an American contemporary legend, are paranormal creatures that resemble children between ages 6 and 16 with pale skin and black eyes, who are reportedly seen hitchhiking or begging and are encountered on doorsteps of residential homes. This is from Wikipedia. Now all of a sudden supposed encounters with individuals like that are suddenly popping up all over the social media. Why? I wish I had some solid answers for you. Monkeypox that has pandemic potential, spreading in the Democratic Republic of Congo.
And people need to quit fucking monkeys.
Just get his name that.
Let's warm things up there. Hello, 1, 2, 3, audio, check, check. There we go, a little bit louder over there for it. That sounds so cute. Yes, it's a chilly one this morning.
We got sandbagging out there.
Smuggler, you're supposed to put your clothes on before you go outside, and then it won't be so cold. It's only 36 over here. It's not that cold. Well, it's 33 over here, but I didn't check my band one to see if they're frosted over yet. I thought I'd turn the heat on down here in the shop. I had it turned off yesterday, but oh well. Maybe I'll turn it up to 60 and kick it on, and it kicked on, so it's like I'll get it up to 60 in here anyway. Are you gonna take it all the way to a whole 60, or just 59 and a half? I'm gonna take it till it shuts off on its own. It's on the thermostat. I just turned the thermostat up to 60. I don't know what it is in here. It's probably 58. It didn't take much to kick it on. Well, are you sure your heat anticipator's calibrated correctly to get you to 60? It might take you to 65 or 80, you know, and okay, never mind. Yeah, I got this thing called, they've had them around for a while, it's called a thermometer. It's at the other end of the garage, and that's what I go by, and the furnace is down at the other end. They're opposite from each other, so yeah, I didn't look and see what it was. I think it's probably about 58 in here. I mean, it's not cold, but you know, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna grab this D104 and some metal, and even like right now I'm sitting here talking and my hands are getting cold because the microphone's cold. So I got a serious question. Have you ever stepped out the front door of the house to go down to the garage and went, oh shit, and turned around and went back in the house? No, not really. Well, you know, I'm thinking that with the climate change and the world coming to an end, that you're going to get one of those mornings where you step out there and go, there'll be so much going through your mind so fast, that's all you'll be able to do is go, oh shit, and shut the door and go back in the house. Well, we got like 4 units that just bumped up to a static. Yeah, they were beating the climate change drum yesterday on the news. You know, we're already in a drought and all this stuff, and it's an El Nino year, and it's like, wow, so why is this year any different than the El Nino we had 4 years ago, or the 4 years before that, or even the 4 years before that? And the answer is nothing. But if they can use it to advance their agenda and you know, demonize the weather, go to weather extremism, you know, and promote that, then hell, if it works for them, you know, go for it, right? I know, but it'll be okay somehow. I don't know how, but it will. Well, you know, they call it well, you know what a barometer is, but it's a way to measure the current situation. Basically, you know, you get the barometer of what's going on in the Middle East. They use that for a term, or you know, barometer for the weather. You know how I tell if it's going to be a drought or not? When you go outside, it's either raining or it's not raining? Well, I should rephrase that. What I use to judge if we're going to have a drought this year, how bad it's going to be. I look at the snow cap on Mount Rainier, and if Mount Rainier is still really covered with snow, you know, because that's where all the water comes down, you know, for the aquifers, and a lot of it does, probably 80%, in the rivers and the streams, and if it's totally covered in snow, I'm going to guess we're probably going to be okay. Well, something happens to it before it gets to the ocean, all right? I don't know, it evaporates. And and I just read that they're recommending, it's some group that's got an acronym that I don't recognize, but I was looking at the Columbia River Basin's, salmon report, and I don't know, I guess they do it all the time, but now they're saying that there can't be no salmon fishing on the ocean in California, Oregon, and Washington. It's like, okay, can't even fish for a fish in the ocean. Yeah, there's nothing going on with the fish in the ocean, and that's the reason they created it, by shutting down all the Native American hatcheries and stuff, because, it isn't any different now, the weather, than it was in the 80s. I mean, the only thing that's happened is there's more sea lions because they put a moratorium on killing them, and they're eating more salmon. That's where the problem is, a lot of it. That whole subject seems like it's like arguing over the way the schools are. It's just a never-ending argument that never gets fixed, and it just goes around and around. And I mean, that's what I've seen my entire life. I haven't seen it change for the better or anything. It just stays the same. They just argue and go around and around, and somebody's getting paid, and that's how that works. Well, it is going to come down to money, because the only people that aren't going to be fishing for salmon are going to be the people of the United States, which opens it up, the fisheries up for all the rest of the third world nations, so they can be raking in money, and then we can buy fish from them and, help the global economy that way. Well, I'm excited. I'm gonna someday, I don't know which day, some year, and I don't even know that either, but I am gonna go over somehow to your brother's house, and I'm gonna go fishing in the frog pond. Well, there's probably some good-sized bass and bluegill in there by now, sunfish, yeah. So, all kidding aside, why that will work so well for me is because when it comes to fishing, I've digressed all the way down to thinking that I could fish out in my yard, and when my hook snagged in the grass, I would just pretend it was a fish until something happened, like it coming unhooked and the hook flying through the air and hitting me right in the face, then I probably wouldn't do that anymore. Well, the trick to that fishing in the frog pond is because there's it's pretty cleared out around there, so you can take like a big, long fishing pole, like a fly rod, and that way even the tiniest fish feels like a big one. Well, I don't have a fancy fly rod. All kidding aside, I can fly fish, and I think it's cool. I just think that the guys that fly fish are all fucking gay-ass motherfuckers that are sissy fucking men that, I'm gonna catch me a trout, and then I'm gonna turn it loose, okay? Because I don't want to kill it, because I might want to catch it next year, fucking get out of my way. Well, you're not using fly rod, you just use a rod and you put a regular bait caster or spinning reel on it, an open face spinning reel, that's what we used to use. Yeah, the fly rod, it isn't the same because you're not, cranking the handle, reel it up, you're pulling it in with your hand and letting the line float, next to you and get tangled up in the creek, and I'm not into that. But a fly rod with a spinning reel, even the little fingerlings feel like big fish. Yeah, I know. Have you ever fished with a spay rod? No, I don't know what it is. Until you describe what it is, then I probably have. I'd tell you, but I forgot. No, I don't. It's a really long rod. Kind of looks like a fly rod and a reel, but you throw your shit out there and it's like free floats down the water, down the river or whatever you're fishing in, and I don't know, it is a big ass fucking fishing pole, I guess. Maybe, yeah. Am I wrong? Is that the wrong rod? And I'm thinking of the one that like up in Canada that they whip around and they can fucking cast it way out there, Gunner?
Well, there's a special way to cast a spay rod, but it's like fly fishing for people that can't fly fish.
Well, I know when I was with Dr. Dan up in Alaska and when the wind was blowing, the little, I don't want these fucking people from Colorado. But anyway, the dad was pissed because he wanted his sons to fly fish. They couldn't cast out far enough to where the salmon were at. Dr. Dan's using that spay rod and flipping out there and catching one fish after the other. Everybody got pissed off at him, and that's how I know about spay rods.
Yeah, I have one. We don't have any bodies of water big enough to fish them very well around here. I mean, you go fish to Columbia, you'd be okay, but our local rivers are all too small.
ABS. Hey, smuggler. So, when Gunner keys up, he's coming in 7 units, but it sounds like he's in the middle of a fucking hurricane, and hardly any audio. Is it that way on your end, too? No, I can hear him talking to me. That's why I was answering him and stuff. But he is turned down. He don't turn up in the morning because he's got people close by that he talks to. I think that's why anyway. He's hitting me harder than normal. Usually he comes in at 3.5, 4, but he's coming in at 7. But every time he keys up, it's like all static. I mean, really loud static coming in with him and low audio. I can hear him talking, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Did you hear Smuggler, Gunner?
No.
He says your audio's low to him, but your signal's stronger at 7S units, and what's coming in with your audio is a bunch of hissing noise, like that, coming in on your audio that's low.
Yeah, I'm just talking quiet, that's all.
Good morning, Smuggler, BS. Gunner, if you can hear me.
Good morning, Mr. Ed, waving at Gunner and Smuggler who can hear you. Yeah, waving Ed.
Good morning time, Mr. Ed. I can't hear him, but I'll wave anyway.
Yeah, it's still doing it. Maybe it's just my end. I mean, the other good definition of what it sounds like is him keying up while he's driving down the road at 60 miles an hour with his windows, 3/4 of the way down. Gunner, do you got the window open there in the room, and is the wind blowing through there with your fan in the window? Because that's what he says it sounds like. I didn't make that up, but, I was trying to come up with something that sounded like the windows being down in the car, and I know you're not driving in the car.
No, nothing going on here. The usual radio fan going, but that's it.
So what did Brad say? Did he show you what he did on the 3-hole fill on the primary?
No, it was already sitting out front ready to go when I got there.
He didn't show you the plug that was in there. I don't understand what he was saying happened. I mean, it had a longer drain plug in it. Is that what he's saying happened?
Yeah, that's what he's saying happened, and I said, well, that's funny because you're the last one to service it.
Yeah, but I mean, it still don't make sense. I mean, they go in so far and they stop.
He said there's a short one and a long one, and mine calls for the short one, but there was a long one in it.
Gunner, your audio's okay. I listened to it on Kilo's gate, and it sounds just like it does on my radio. I don't hear anything on your audio. You're good. Okay, well, maybe it's just only internet doing that too, so I don't know. It's kind of weird. You're not like that, BS, and Dad, of course, but yeah, I don't know. Once again, it's probably my end. I probably did some. Oh, I know. I sat down here and turned my radio on because that seems to be all it takes for my shit to fuck up anymore. Yes. Your shit's not fucked up, Smuggler, so don't trip out on it. Go ahead, Gunner.
Hey, when he was spay fishing, was he using a pin reel with it, or was he using a standard reel?
You just yeah, he was using the center pin, that's what it was, a center pin reel and rod.
Yeah, Tim? Yeah, I've got a 13-foot spay rod and a center pin that I fished with a few times.
Well, it's like you said, it's really hard to find a place to do that, and anywhere around here, if the water was big enough and there's fish there, it's combat fishing, and you're going to have a really hard time getting in there with that,
Let's feel that down on the Cowlitz.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it?
Oh, baby. The hand, about 8 pounds. Hell of a fish.
Brad said, well, I'm not going to charge you the labor or the gasket or the drain plug on that because I don't know.
Well, my experience with it was with Dr. Dan on the drift boat on the Deschutes River in Oregon in the winter time, and everything's frozen. There's snow on the ground, and I'm freezing my ass off. You can't fish out of the boat. The water's only freaking, it ain't even that deep. He's centerpin fishing, and I said, fuck that. I'm standing in the boat and fishing. Shit, you can hear a car coming 5 miles away.
Yes, yeah.
Well, at least you made it right for you.
Right, right.
Yeah, I haven't changed any of my primary transmission since the drain pulled on a couple years ago. Oil I have, though. I haven't changed it yet this year. I need to change oil, though, especially for the May run. Hopefully it's nice that day. You been on that river, Gunner?
No, I've never fished it. Guy I used to work for bought 500 acres on the Deschutes. Set up an RV park for people to come and camp and fish. That was his retirement plan.
Did it work? I hope it did. You know, that's kind of like prime land. You're always going to have somebody trying to take it away from you.
Oh, he still got the ground. I think he bought 500 or 1,000 more acres to go with it. He's got a huge piece of ground down there. But now he ended up going to work teaching automotive.
Yeah, I told Brad I got this stuff for now. I just don't feel like crawling on the ground. And he goes, oh, this is about a month ago. We'll bring it down to the shop here and just start around change your oil. So I go, oh, okay, well, I might take you up on that.
Yeah, we're having a rack would be a lot easier.
Well, James has one too. He has a Formatic, an airlift. I might just do it down his. I don't don't have a problem. I do Brad favors all the time. If he needs a ride, well, I just bring it down and give it to him and stuff. So, he's, but I've known him 25 years too. 27. No, ever since I worked at Excel, so 27 years I've known Brad.
I tell you that new
I don't know about you guys, but I
I was
think
coming down the drive, I could hear him picking up rocks and throwing them up in the fender.
What'd you end up putting on there?
Dunlop, like what's on the back.
Oh, so a factory tire, just a stock one?
Yeah, more or less. It had a Harley Davidson tire on it.
Yeah, but they're usually Dunlops too. I think mine, I put the Cobra Chrome on mine, but they're usually good for a few seasons because they're just a sticky tire, but I don't put that many miles on it, so kind of think I'm putting up on the third year, maybe. It has to be the third year, I think, because the tires have been on that bike. I think Avon makes them, the Cobra Chromes.
Oh, right. Got a nice dog yesterday from his top, just a hoodie.
Yeah, I was almost going to take the bike out. I was tired yesterday when I got back. I might do it today. I might cut out early. I don't know. We'll see. I got a few things to do. I know I want to, Mark down there in Bradbury for Rob Rice needs some primer for, because we primed their garages, but he wanted to have like a 5-gallon bucket, so if they have to do little patches, they don't have to call us to come down and roll the paint on. They can just do it themselves. And while I'm down there, I want to get there before noon because Shoebox figures he's going to work till at least noon, and I kind of want to put a handshake on the old shoe.
Yeah, I haven't even purchased yet.
he's framing the house right next door to the one we're sheetrocking today, so, yeah, as long as I get there while he's working, I should be able to run into him. It's even rigid, that was rigid there, right, BS? I don't know. Somebody's driving your truck, or you got a different truck? It's going to be funny when he said somebody, I was going to say, you don't know who, and you were going to say no, and I said, well, you ever tried sniffing the seat? You were doubling with Ed there, BS, when I don't know if your Ed came back with the answer to the question, wasn't that rigid that just keyed up there for a second? I said, I don't know. Okay, I couldn't hear you. It was double dead because it sounded like it was, and it came out with a bunch of static too, so there's something going on with me, my radio, and Sheldon stations evidently. Do you have one of those handheld, really super bright flashlights? Yeah, of course I do. Well, sometimes I have to go out the back door and I shine it up at my antenna to make sure there's something up there hanging on it, you know, like a gremlin or a bird, or just to make sure, you know, it's like, are you okay up there? You know, okay, I'm not telling you to go do that. That's what I do. Oh yeah, I look at it every morning when I come walking down and look at that nice shiny thing. Sure sparkles in the moonlight. Or bend over and shine it up my ass. You little stupid. Tammy's sister, is that the one that's in Louisiana, or is she in Texas?
Tammy's daughter that's in Louisiana, and one Alabama, Georgia border, and then the sister that's coming is lives in Reno.
Everybody's spread out, huh?
Yeah, she's got a sister in Reno, and then she's got another sister down in California, and then they're all somewhere up here.
Damn, how many are there?
She is one of 10.
Wow. They Jehovah's Witness or Mormon?
Jehovah's Witness. Actually, her dad was a Mormon originally.
Well, you know, the Jehovah's Witness tend to have a lot of kids because they need a lot of door knockers. That was supposed to be funny, I guess it wasn't.
No, it was. Sorry, I got a car right by ass. Yeah, she's got a couple cousins in Colorado, and one of the ones in Colorado is coming Tuesday. Going to stay the week and leave the day after her surgery.
Well, yeah, you have a full house there. You're going to have to get the extra living arrangements all cleaned up this weekend, huh?
Yeah, we already started. We pulled a bunch of bedding out of the trailer. Got it and aired it out yesterday.
I am so mad right now I could just fart. Oh, dang it. I had some really good material I got yesterday. I was going to share it this morning and I forgot it. I didn't write down any of my notes. I'm so mad right now.
Well, if you wouldn't have ate the crayon, you could have wrote it down.
Come on, I wish it was that simple, Gunner. Gunner, you got any of your garden beds prepped and ready for planting, or you just kind of sandbagging on that?
No, I got my strawberries all prepped and ready. They're already blooming. I got my beans planted. I don't know if I'm going to do tomatoes or any of that stuff this year. I'm not really into the garden so much this year.
Yeah, what he said. Exactly. I was thinking the same thing.
Well, you're not going out there and doing a whole bunch of physical exertion stuff, are you?
Exactly.
Well, I try to, and then it wipes me out, so.
I actually like to have the color yellow in the...
Yeah, I know. It's kind of it's a transition to shift gears in a direction you don't want to go.
Oh, shifting gears is not that big of a deal.
I think you know what I mean. In other words, we don't want to slow down. We don't want to move slow. We want to do stuff.
Oh, sure you do. She should stop lying like you do.
Moving slow or not moving slow don't really matter so much. The ability to not move slow is what I want.
That's not what he told me.
Shoot, Gunner, that's another level down below slow. Oh, crap. Oh, man. What the hell? When's your next doctor's appointment?
Tuesday.
Well, I don't know the date, but I know I don't have an appointment for me, but I'll go with a girl to go to hers, and she's going to do the treadmill stress test thing. And I guess I get to sit and watch is what I think happens. That's exciting. You learn it really fast. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I did it about 20 years ago. I don't think I could do it now. I don't think I'd be able to even complete 2 minutes of it. You know, that's funny you say that, Smuggler, because when I hired on with the gas company, I had to go through all of that shit. And I was 35 years old, man, and I'm like, holy crap, when is this going to be over with? Well, I forced myself going all the way to the end because when beaten up and you got to start walking faster. I mean, I was out of breath. I had to lay down after it was done, and then they check your resting, heartbeat and blood pressure. Of course, it drops down lower than when you started, proving that exercise actually lowers your blood pressure. But it's like I didn't give a shit. I was fucking tired. I have this thing that happens when I exercise, and especially on the exercise bike, okay? I don't know if any other guys get this or not, but about, 35 seconds into doing that, all of a sudden I start hearing this voice in my head telling me, well, that was good enough. You can quit now. That was good enough. You can quit now. I hate that.
You're not doing it right.
Well, I think I'm going to have to get going. I didn't get ready before I came down here today, so now I got to get ready. So we'll catch you guys later. Have a good day, Mr. Ed. You too, Brother Sledge. And Gunner, if you can hear me, have a good day too. Have a good day, Smuggler. I mean, considering you're supposed to be retired, and now you're not. So, all right. Have a good day, and I really mean that too.
No, you don't. Stop lying like you do, little mutt. Somebody get exercise on an exercise bike. You put a hot piece of ass bent over in front of you, and then you pretend like you're trying to get into it.
Damn, Gunner. I've gotten so fat I can't fit inside my t-shirt.
Guess you better get back on that bike.
Alright. actually, I thought maybe that the shirts had shrunk in the dryers. What I thought happened, but no, I know. Do you know what you got to do to make your stomach go away? You got to do sit-ups, Gunner. Do you know how hard that is?
Yeah, I can't do this.
You know, Gunner, there is a silver lining, you know. I ate a lot of Debbie's donuts, right? And eventually, if you do that, you can look down at the ground, and when you do, you'll see Debbie's donuts kind of poking out underneath your t-shirt.
You got that dick do disease?
Maybe a little bit of it. I've cut myself off though. I figured if Maytag can quit smoking and quit drinking, I can quit eating Debbie's donuts.
All right, time to go wake up the boss.
How about that gatekeeper of Thurston County? How about that gatekeeper of Thurston County? How about a WD-40 up there in that northwest corner? Hello. Happy Friday, Maytag. It's Friday. It's the last day of the work week. You should be excited. You're going to get to go to Walmart shopping on Sunday.
You're right, BS. Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, what time do you head out of there now? Because I'm thinking you stepped it up and you go earlier than you used to.
No, it's about the same time.
Well, do you hit that first job at 7 or is it 8? Probably 8, huh?
7:30 usually.
Good morning.
You know, you must have some really gung-ho customers that are wide awake at 7:30 with their pants on, waiting for you to knock on the door.
They want their appliance fixed, or they got to go to work too, and they're glad I'm there early.
Yeah, well, I get that. But one last question, and then you got to go. Have you ever knocked on the door at 7:30 and they weren't happy?
Oh yes.
Okay, have a good day, man. We'll catch you on the bounce back.
Alrighty, BS. You have a good one yourself.
If I was waiting for a refrigerator or a washer or something to be fixed, I wouldn't care what time they showed up. Just fix the thing.
Right?
Well, I'll tell you, in my travels, when you're in where the average people are at, and they're happy that you showed up, and so they're glad that you're there. When you get to the upper echelon people, you know, they're not always so happy, and you know, they expect you to have booties or take your shoes off or crawl on your hands and knees and thank them that they called for you. I never had it that extreme, but there is a difference in the customers.
Yep, that's called the grateful and ungrateful.
Hey, Richard, I know you got my number. I don't know if you want to, but I would be interested in seeing pictures of your garden. That might sound dumb, but I'm just always interested in how you figured how you lay it out, because when I figure out how I'm going to lay mine out, I don't know. That's some creative thinking, so I'm always looking for ideas.
I'm just doing a couple raised beds this year, but yeah, I'll work on that today.
Boy, I am too. I got all my shit in raised beds this year.
Well, I do too, and like you did, Rigid, there last year, I was very successful with, putting plastic over them and having the greenhouse effect going on and all that. So, but I got to make a trip to the store to get some more plastic and some more of that plastic water pipe, a couple hundred feet of that, because I want to be able to cover the other two beds also, and some more. I need some clamps. You got to buy the little clamps. You don't want the expensive ones. You want the cheap ones so you can get lots of them. You know, that's what I'm doing now.
Yep. Yeah, your tomatoes and your peppers, truthfully, it really makes a big difference when you put plastic over them. It holds that heat in. They like that heat.
That lesson I learned last year, and I'm not going to forget it. I was very impressed, man. If you can keep them at 70 degrees or more, I mean, I didn't know pepper plants could get as big as mine got. I really didn't. I thought they were, and even the green peppers. I thought, your sweet peppers. I thought, yeah, you got a plant. Oh, did you get 2 peppers on it? Oh, wow, bumper crop. I also would like to report, I didn't think it was possible, but I bought all the plants that I bought because I can't start them from seeds. I don't have the infrastructure for that right now. So, I went to the local nursery in my local little homebug town, and I actually was able to buy everything cheaper than if I'd have drove all the way to Lowe's or Home Depot. I was a bit surprised by that and really happy. Well, I know that's pretty exciting news, BS, but we don't really care. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't really care that you didn't really care, so now none of us care. G-Man can't talk this morning, in case you were wondering. He's got to do wrist exercises on Friday. It's easier to get those guys in Canada talking on upper sideband on this frequency than it is you guys, so I'm just going to wait for them today, and I'll talk to them then. Kilo, I know you're pounding the sand, and I just want you to know that is the coolest thing ever to have that gate going. I have become addicted to rewinding that and listening to myself talk over and over and over again. I like it. Holy shit, I can even go back and listen to myself talk days after days after days that have already gone by. Oh man, I just wanted to tell you thank you. Because without that, I would have never known just how good I like to listen to myself. gotta go. You gotta go. Maybe you should have taken a spoon in there with you. Oh, you were sitting there, I thought you were gone. You might as well key up, they know what I'm talking about. Because I'm off to a restart, so I gotta get going. I was in the backyard. I heard you through the window. Is that you, Geronimo? Yeah, come on. Oh, okay. I wasn't really in the backyard. I was baking bread. Okay, I really wasn't baking bread either. Oh, well. You know, I was busy, though. You're getting your dough ready. So what loaf of bread was that? Was that sourdough? Yeah, that's all I'm messing with right now. That one turned out good, but it didn't have a strong flavor. But that's because I did it all in one day. I didn't let it sit and develop its flavor. You know, I wanted to go ahead and bake it because I just wanted to bake it. I wanted to smell it. Well, you had to make it with that, I'm sorry dinner. Oh, that's what I wanted to rip you up about. Do you know what you cost me yesterday? Humility? Is that the right word? I don't know, a pinch of pride. No. I had to work my ass off. I had to mow the yard. I had to edge it and make it look really pretty. I had to do the backyard, the side yard. I had to work my ass off because she likes acts of service. So I had to give her a lot. Because of you. Oh, that's good. Well, at least she, that was a good apology.
Morning, team. Morning, BS.
Morning. Good morning, Dino. Well, it just so happens I've acquired your wife's phone number, and I'm going to try to see if I can return the favor. Good, that might help me out. You can text her every day. You bastard. I'm going to find a way to get to you. I'm going to keep probing until I find it. I don't know. Maybe it's becoming better friends with your cows than you are. Maybe that'll do it. Well, that'd help too, because you'd be giving them the hay and I wouldn't have to go and feed them.
There's where my cow suit idea comes into play again. Butter Sledge, good morning.
Good morning, Captain Caffeine. I'm not gonna. Everything for G-Man turns into work somehow. It is all work. Good morning, Caffeine.
Morning, G-Man. Good morning, Dynamite. Good morning.
Brother Sledge, it's even work crawling out of bed in the morning. Well, that just means your bed's too low to the ground. Because if you get one that's at exactly the right height, you can fall out of bed by accident. What's really bad, I hate this when this happens, is that, you know, I lost my pillow that I had beside me, so I don't feel it. So I don't know I'm that close to the edge of the bed. I roll over. Holy shit, I'm falling off the bed. I grab the fucking blankets to try to stop it, and I rip everything off the bed, and there she is, laying there in her pajamas with no blankets, and I'm on the floor. Oh, man. You know, that's never really happened, but it would be bad. Yeah, that's kind of a good idea. Just roll out of bed and land right on your knees, right into praying position. You know, that's interesting. I guess you think, that's pretty good. You're special. You can pray on your knees. That's good. It doesn't work for me. Okay. I've been so bad I have to go straight down prone all the way with my face buried in the mud. Right. Yeah, okay. So, but other than having to do all them chores, it all turned out good for you, right? Well, yeah, except for the muscle spasms and that kind of stuff later on. There's always a price to be paid, you know, for everything that you either do or don't do. So, you know, I'm not complaining. I just paid the price, that's all. Got it over with. Good morning. Hey, Brother Sledge, I gotta leave for just a second. I'll be back.
About sitting around in there.
Okay, I didn't have to work too hard on that one. Well, the sweet little 20-something Filipino girls arrived from the Philippines and way across the street. Living with Sylvia. And Sylvia's daughter's a wicked witch from the West. Dresses in black, thinks she's a vampire, and wants to be a witch. So there's a drama scenario boiling and brewing across the street. And I gotta figure out how to avoid that minefield. Oh shoot, you have a little bit more patchwork going on over there too, don't you? Well, so maybe we should line that up. You know what? There's something wrong with you and Lori. And she suggested the same thing, that I should go over there and finish that generator stuff. And I said, no freaking way. I'm not going over there now. It'll look like that girl came into town, and then here I am. Yeah, I'd like to mow your yard. I need to hook up that generator. Hang out in the house. I mean, I'm not like that. I know. I'm not doing it. You guys are trying to set me up, man. And I'm not going to do it. You can go, hey, I even brought the drywall guy over. He's going to do the patchwork. You know, seriously, we both looked at each other and said, why couldn't she have shown up, you know, like 9 months ago, you know, before Trevor, you know, had to relocate to North Carolina and get hooked up with his girlfriend in Indiana. I mean, oh gosh, he would have had a good girl. I mean, it would have been awesome, you know, but no, that's not how it worked out. I know you guys could have been sitting in the waiting room right about now. Probably. Oh, well, that's the best I can share with you for as the world turns over here in my front yard. Okay. So, and she never shared that video with you yet because she's just getting over being pissed at you, right? Yeah, well, we never got to that last night. If I remember, I'll remind her to show me, but we did dinner, and then Sylvia came over, and they talked, and I came in here and played with the radio, and so we didn't even, I don't know what we did after that. It wasn't anything fun, or I'd have remembered it. Okay, well, I'll probably watch it again myself just to make sure that's what I want you to see. But it seemed interesting because I've talked about certain things like that before you went up to look at the giant trees. I mean the old growth. Alright, no, I want to watch it. I will. I just got to remember to make her pull it up, you know. Woohoo! You know, I heard something interesting this morning on Kilo's Gate. Oh, yeah? Well, what'd you hear? Well, there's some little people out there. Little people radio stations, you know? They're talking to, Gunner or Ridges or, I was talking there or whatever, and, I can't hear them. I didn't know they were there, but when I rewinded so I could listen to myself because I sound so cool on that gate, I heard these little people making noises and shit. Do you hear them? No. Maybe they're down there in Papa Smurf's area. I mean, you would think there'd be some little people around Papa Smurf. I think I should correct you on something about that, okay? There's a difference between Mason County, big difference between Mason County and where you're at over there in Puckerville, Mason County, there's a lot more old boys over there, and they're laying back there in the bushes. If they had an agitator or fucking somebody dilly-dallying, they'd get rid of them, all right? That shit just disappears over there. It's a different crew. Okay, well, somebody had something to say there. I'm going to step back for a second. Go ahead and put in your 2 bits worth out there.
Oh, I just wondered what you meant, what Sarge meant by little people, like Oompa Loompas, like small in size or small stations.
Well, he meant small station, but I meant Oompa Loompas.
Yes.
Well, I like to mix them together so that it stays confusing, okay, Caffeine? Why do you have to clarify everything?
You get me confused sometimes, the way I'm sitting here sandbagging.
Oh, jeez. Do you need another airplane to fly over?
Well, they haven't started yet.
See, he was being kind of rude and calling them little stations. It's kind of disrespectful for the fellow CBR. And I was trying to make it funny and call them Oompa Loompas. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't know what else to call it. I don't want to call them like little weak-ass bitch stations. I think that's mean as hell. But if I just say they just sound like little people, they're like, just making weird little fucking sounds and shit. I mean, what the fuck? Well, at least you put it politely.
Shut down. Don't go that way today.
Okay, I won't. Gee, I wonder why. Was it because somebody was going down the road way too fast, looked over where the old warehouse headquarters used to be and wasn't watching where they were going? What are you gonna do today? Are you gonna go collect some money? No, they're supposed to mail all that stuff in. One check's coming from Nevada or Arizona or someplace, I don't know. That's a $43,000 one. That's the one I'm looking forward to. And then I have a 15 and about 2 15s, yeah. So, yeah, about 70,000 just sitting here playing. But anyways, I'm probably gonna go out to Jeremy's. He did some sanding, block sanding on some parts, and he goes, "You got to come out here and reprime these so I can block sand them some more." And I go, "Oh shit! I hope the wind isn't blowing and that yellow pollen all over the place." But yeah, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, that's gonna be tricky. Hey, do you got any tricks for getting that pollen off your vehicle? I mean, I was thinking I'd break out my little weak pressure washer and try to get it off my truck. I don't know. That thing's sticky. Gets in every crack, doesn't it? I just run through the car wash. I don't want to spend $25 in diesel fuel going to the car wash. I can't go through the car wash anymore because I got that damn lumber rack up there on top of the canopy. Yeah, you have to do yours by hand then. But I do a monthly membership thing. I'm unlimited. I can run through 10 times a day if I want to. So, you wouldn't take one of them rigs that you put a fancy paint job on and take it through a car wash with you? I mean, I didn't even do that with my Subaru. I made them hand wash it. No, I don't take the show cars through it. I just my truck, and Cindy takes her new car through there. But yeah, no, I wouldn't even attempt to run one of those other cars through there. Okay, good. I had something else I was gonna run by you, but I got distracted again. Oh well. Anyway, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'll think of it after, I listen to myself talking to you again, and when that conversation part comes up, I'll remember, but then you won't be there, so I won't be able to tell you. Probably that little people again. They talk about little people.
Was it about cows?
I don't know, Caffeine. It wasn't the little people. I don't know. You know what? It's not that I forget. It's just that my mind moves on to new subjects, and if we didn't finish the one we were on, and it got I don't know. I just move on. I'm already thinking about songs. I always get in trouble when I butt in when the old lady's on a rant, and she goes from one subject to the next, and she goes, "Shut up." I go, "Well, I got to respond to the first thing you were talking about." Yeah, she says I'm always butting in and won't let her finish what she's talking about, and I go, "Well, shit, you think does it look like I'm taking notes over here?" Well, I agree. It's hard. That's a hard thing to do. I don't do very well either. And especially if I'm not really understanding what you're saying because I didn't hear it really good, I mean, I actually am getting to the point where I have to consciously think to focus because my subconscious wants to just ignore everything. Yeah, that's how the old lady is, she can't hear very well. And I can just lip some words and she'll say, "Shut up." And I go, "I didn't say anything." "Yeah, you did. I seen your lips moving." Well, I cooked something different last night. I used my cast iron skillet. I threw all them spices that you would buy in a package that someone else bought and they were here, for your chickens and shit. I threw all that in that pan in the olive oil with a whole bunch of, garlic cloves or whatever you call them things. And I laid them chicken breasts on top of that, and eventually they got cooked. I was surprised, but it wasn't too bad. It looked good. top of them breasts before you start cooking them, see if she noticed. Yeah, I'm not very artistic that way. Got to talk to Yellow Jacket yesterday again, so that was like 2 times now. That was nice. Let's see, I got to talk to my new friends up in Canada on Upper Sideband on 17. They were in there around 3:30, 4 o'clock. I was surprised. And yeah, so there might be more, but I don't know. Yeah, I talked to Jacket for a little bit, and then I went down to 6, and he was up on 17. I went down to 6 and I was talking, then I heard somebody was coming back to RC and coming back to Rocket, and then all of a sudden Yellow Jacket keyed up and he goes, "Damn, G-Man, what are you doing down here hanging out with the big boys?" Well, this is gonna sound mean, so first I better tell you, I love you, man, okay? But the truth is, there's no big boys up here. You, RC, Dodge, all you guys are just little players. I'm surprised anybody would even hear you guys on the Super Bowl. I know, that's why I was kind of surprised he keyed up out of the blue and acknowledged me down there. I don't know, he must think I'm a big strapper hanging out with them guys down there, but that's all that matters, is as long as they think that. Well, when I was telling you about, mentioning about, the amplifiers and stuff, I think I left out the part where he told me that, those steel tubes, they're using them 3CX, whatever the fuck it is, they're using those for drivers. Those are just driver amps now, I guess, because I don't know what they're using to drive it. He didn't tell me that. I forgot to ask. Well, they're probably driving 10,000 and 15,000 and 20,000 and 25,000 tubes with them, I would imagine. But yeah, they're throwing together 3 tubes of the 3CX 3000s, and they're using those to talk on over there now a lot too. So that's about 50,000 watts PEP, around that, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, that's what he mentioned, that they were putting 3 in there. So if you got 3 of those in one box, what does it take to drive that? 1,000 watts. You could do it with less. I mean, you could probably drive it with 200 watts. What it puts out on the top end. So I'm putting like 25, swing into about 500, I just baby my box. Well, do they get real hot even when you're in cruise control, or only when you're full tilt boogie? I have to put mine on standby and shut the power off, just leave the blower running. Otherwise it gets about 85 degrees in this room. Like right now it feels like the Bahamas and I'm in my shorts. I'm surprised you're wearing shorts. Yeah, I'll have to go take a shower because my balls are getting sweaty. Well, you answered my question. I always wondered if you had a set of balls. That's why on that slab, where we ran the piping up there at the cabin, that slab in the back where we're going to set the tank, I'm going to use half of that and put the amplifiers out there. That way it doesn't get too hot inside. Well, if you're telling me, I remember that, and I think that's a cool idea, and then you'll be able to have climate control in there also. Yeah, and then I'll have the glass box driving the steel tube box. Well, I'm going to just let you know ahead of time, because that place up there is closer than, Eastern Oregon on the border. It'd take me longer to get down there. But I could get over to your place fairly quickly, so if you help me along in the future to where I end up being homeless, I just want you to know I'm going to make you suffer. I'm going to make you suffer like, I don't know how that song goes because I forgot the words, but I'm going to move up there and I'm not going to leave. I'm going to be the most I'm going to be a squatter, G-man. You better hope I get to stay here till I draw my last breath.
It's nice having your own personal maintenance, man.
Damn, you're mean. Boy, where do you pull out those hand slaps like that? I mean, you must have a deck full of them in your back pocket, don't you?
But the maintenance won't be bad up there because it's always pretty, under control. But I wouldn't have you do anything hard. Maybe water the flowers or something like that. You could be the gardener.
I gotta tell you, I like being alone, sometimes, but, when you guys went out hunting, I got lonely sitting there, man.
It didn't look like his when we were coming driving in. It looked like you were enjoying yourself.
Well, that's because by then I was, I thought I was cooking us dinner when actually I was messing it up. But, but before that, I mean, holy crap, it's like, what do? Walk over, I'm not even going to tell you what I did or didn't do, but it was boring.
Well, just for you sandbaggers out there, I wasn't talking about he was enjoying himself that way.
All right, glad you clarified that.
No, don't pay attention to anyone thinking that stupid shit, G-man. That's below us.
They were all thinking that.
Well, then let me enlighten all of you out there across the country listening to the gate or locally around here. According to Brother Sledge, who that happens to be me, I am old enough now that I can say anything, any way I want, anyhow I want, and I don't care how you interpret it. If you're an idiot and you want to take that and make it shit, I don't fucking give a shit.
Boy, Brother Sledge, I can't believe you're calling him that.
G-man, I never claimed to be nice. I always said I'd like to spread love, peace, and chicken grease, but really, inside, I'm a mean-ass CB'er. Not a very good one, but I'm still practicing.
Good morning.
All right, well, Brother Sledge, I got to get going. My daylight's burning, so I got to go get some more coffee and do the other half of my routine. And then I guess I'll shout at you later on.
You beat me to the punch. I was thinking the same thing when I heard Animal out there. I knew what time of the day it was, and I'll say good morning to him. Have a good day. Be safe. Don't let anybody run you off the road. Caffeine, you have a good day. G-man, you have a good day. And I'm gonna go calm down. Not really, but I gotta act like it anyway. So talk to you later.
Alrighties. So yeah, you have a good one out there, Animal. So, it sucks having to go to work, I know, but you take it easy. And Caffeine, you have a good day. We'll talk to you guys later.
Have a good day there, Brother Sledge and G-Man. Talk to you guys later.
Yeah. Slow them wheels down.
You know, practice stuff for 420 tomorrow.
Quiet. Well, I said everybody's got to go to work, but not.
Alright, it's getting close to 70 today. Morning, Hammerhead. Little Jam album's out. Give it a listen, give it a couple listens before you decide if you like it, though.
I think it's awesome. Check out the song Waiting for Stevie and the song Upper Hand. Those are my two favorites. Fun Friday, no doubt about it. I gotta set up some kind of easy recording setup out here, man. Keep coming up with these killer song ideas, and then the next day I can't quite remember what I came up with. Just get me one of those little handheld recorders. That'd be the best. Another beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Looking like.
Really nice out, Gunner. Good morning.
Morning, Dirk.
Pretty wide open in there for you, Devin.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
Back up there.
Oh, 10-4.
Oh, just a heads up, the fox was running around when I got up there. I didn't see him when I was leaving, but hey, you might see him again.
The who?
The fox, the little fox that runs around at the fort.
Oh, 10-4. Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. I'll be cool.
That was awful loud, Captain Caffeine. Either I had my volume turned up or you turned yours up.
What are you talking about? What, something I said earlier?
Oh, now I understand. I had the volume up on the gate, and when you said fun, 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 I heard it out in the backyard, and I'm like, holy crap. I thought you must have woke up like I did. But then when I came in and put my headphones on, I realized what was going on. It was the TV screen and not my radio. So, now you know, because I explained it all.
No, you sound like I drove really fast into your neighborhood and keyed up, huh? Well, you hooked up the big amp, my big 3CX 5 million or whatever they call those things.
I know, right? No, you know how I love it when you're booming in here and you do that fun, fun, fun thing. That's why I had to come all the way back in here and take my shoes off and answer you.
Right on. Cool, cool. Yeah, I usually, you know how I got my stuff set up out here. I got my long mic cable and key up wire for my pedal, and then I got my external speaker way out here. You know, all my radio, all this shit's like way over there in the shack, but so I got it turned up and I can hear it across the property, you know, kind of like you got going on there. You can hear it far away when you're working on shit.
Yeah, exactly. Well, actually, I was still in the house. I do that for where I can hear it all through the house, but I don't open up the window to hear it outside because, well, I don't. But I do like to enjoy the fact that when I'm the only person here, I can just turn anything up as loud as I want. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm going to go back to what I was doing. I wanted you to know you were rocking the free world.
10-4, rocking the free world. I love that song. Okay, I'm standing by. You're sitting here looking like this, and get back to it there, brother Sledge. We'll talk to you in a little bit. It's going to do a little wake and bake, I think. Fun, fun, fun. Pills could be any moment now, and my daughter says, time to go to the hospital, the baby's coming. Well, at least I'm glad that on Channel 13 News, first they talked about Pearl Jam releasing their new album today, and then they announced Taylor Swift's new album. At least they announced Pearl Jam first. Thank God. Hey, wait a minute. Taylor Swift has got a new album out for you. Oh, there's a new single from Van Halen and a new single from The Young, too. announce a new album? Well, that was back in February. Interesting. Captain Caffeine, are you still in there?
Yeah.
I forgot to tell G-Man something, so I'm going to tell you. So then you can roll the nickel if it happens. But I want you to know that if you happen to hear me out there at any particular time shooting Skip, I've decided yesterday that I have a reason for shooting Skip. And that reason is that if I don't hear any of you guys doing it, but I have to listen to that wiener licker over there that's your best friend being an idiot, then I've decided rather than to listen to that, I'll just start shooting Skip. So that's when you'll hear me shooting Skip, okay?
Oh, right on. Yeah, that's very good use of, a very efficient use of the airwaves, in my opinion. Yeah, I like that.
Well, I don't have a radio station so that I can use it as a weapon, but I guess I found a reason for me to use it as a radio station. So that's it, and that's why, and I'll catch you later.
Right on, Brother Slash. I should do the same. I don't talk a lot of Skip, but maybe I'll use that same reason to shoot more Skip. It's just hard to hear him coming back to me when that wiener bender's keyed up, though, damn it. I could use the feed for my receive, though. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, there you go. Just a little bit of creativity. So I got to take my hat off to the idiot. I mean, I didn't think there was anything out there that would motivate me to do such a thing, but evidently there is.
Hey, good morning, Ben.
Yeah, he kind of helps me appreciate the good people out on the radio more, too, you know?
Probably going to get some feedback here. I don't have my headphones in. I was just going to tell you I'm going to slide off over there and do that wake and bake thing. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, likewise. Catch you in a bit.
I'm doing a wake and bake with coffee.
I'm going to walk all into the shack and grab my weed, though. Gosh darn it. I'm going to train my puppy to bring me my weed. He'd probably eat it first, so... Morning, Hammerhead.
Good morning.
Yeah, I was keyed up for you yesterday. I had a fishing question. My daughter and her boyfriend went down to Lake Fenwick and they took some pictures of these freaking fish just chilling out there at the top of the water like a big schooling giant fish. And when she showed me the picture, I looked and I said, man, I don't think those are trout. And they don't do that. And I said, that makes me, when I looked at it, like it reminded me of the grass carp that I seen down in Arizona at the golf course ponds. And sure enough, I looked it up and there's, they planted 300 of those carp in Lake Fenwick a while back, I guess. I didn't know that.
That's kind of weird. Yeah, that Fenwick, that's the one that's up on the hill there.
Yeah, when you start going up the hill, you can take that left or you get to it from both ends. But yeah, that's a weird lake where it's at. But I guess they did it to control the Elodia, those weeds or whatever, those weeds got to control. Instead of using a rototone or whatever that shit they normally use, the weed killer, they decided to go with the carp instead and have the carp eat the weeds. Trying a different approach.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I can remember they have those long string of docks there that, you can walk all over the place on those docks, but I remember one year I had my kids who were just little shits, still shitting green. Anyways, my oldest one fell into the fucking water and it was like December, cold. I'll never forget that. Caboose.
I bet he never fell in again after that though, right? That was the last time he fell in.
Yeah, pretty much. That was, they respected the water a little bit more. It's kind of funny you brought that up because I haven't thought about that in a long time. We used to fish for catfish. There's quite a few catfish and fish at night. Once it got dark, that's when we show up, start drinking beer and catfishing.
Oh yeah. I think Steel Lake up there in the middle of Figure Way has got a few catfish as well.
I think Lake Donalif. I used to fish all those lakes, but yeah, Steel Lake, they don't open up. They're opening up next Saturday, which is a week from tomorrow. Everything opens up.
Yeah, it's a good time to go to Steel Lake is after they have that kids fishing derby. You go there like next weekend after it, and so I think they put some giant fish in there for that. My favorite lake in Federal Way has got to be North Lake up there by Weyerhaeuser.
Yeah, I always hit that when I come back from East.
That guy's way white.
Opener, and then when I get back, I hit Wilderness, and then I hit the Weyerhaeuser Lake there.
Good morning, dumpster fire. You ever fish Lake Desire?
Dumpster fire, holy crap.
Me and my uncles used to always go to Lake Desire.
Beat the guy. I'm waiting at that beat the guy.
Yeah, I just took the grandson over to Spring Lake. They're kind of connected with that little system over there.
Yeah, there's also like, I think Shadow Lake is over by there maybe too. That's a good little one.
Yep, there's a bunch of them. No, like I said, I usually just hit Sawyer one day and then I'll go over to what'd you call that lake? I always call it Weyerhaeuser Lake. North Lake. Yeah, that's always fun. It's kind of small, but man, there's a lot of bass in there too.
Yeah, it's at the south end there where it gets real skinny and it'll open up again and it's a rounder area at the end. Right where it gets skinny there, the south end, a lot of those green sunfish or bluegill, whatever you want to call them. They got the, you know, a real pretty looking fish. They're only about the size of your palm of your hand though, but it's a good fighters for how little they are. And I like that. They're good for your pond and your aquarium too. They're pretty cool fish.
Yeah, late summer it turns on to lily pads.
Yeah, those little blue-gill sunfish, whatever you call them. I think they're green sunfish, the ones in Blue Lake, but they're in the same family as the bluegill. But they really like the worms.
Got that fishing hammer out. Look out. Yeah, that's a framer. No doubt.
Also, like, what is it, Lake Kalani? Yeah, I think I fished all of those lakes in Great Lake.
Forehead. You got 5 Mile, and if you turn at the grocery store at 5 Mile, I don't know what they call that lake down in there. There's 2 more lakes down in there.
Is it Fish Lake?
I think you're right. I think that's, it's also
It's either like Fish Lake or Trout Lake, something like that.
Right on.
I lied about the coleslaw. I didn't realize those lakes are open year-round, same with that 5 Mile.
I never really fished at 5 Mile Lake very much. I think I've only fished there one time. And that's one of those, like, it's weird, it's the water, I don't know if it's still like that, but it's kind of almost got like a brownish color, but never really fished that one much.
Back when I was really into fishing, I had a little 8-foot Livingston that I just took, anyways. Off the road, I launched a boat right there and got my boat on that lake. I knew my fishing, but mine did really well. But there's no place to really put a boat in unless you drag it across the lane there and drop it in.
Yeah, that's probably why I didn't fish it much.
Well, we drove by last Saturday, I was in that area, and that park, I cannot believe it, man. There was not one parking spot in it. Instead of going to the grocery store, I wish I was doing a car deal. Pays way better. I'll get out of here and go finish washing my motorcycle and go for a spin this morning.
Right on, Hammerhead. Yeah, I gotta go wash my truck again and find somewhere else to park it that's not under a fucking tree, man. I watched it this last weekend and it's already covered in pollen and sap again. But yeah. Enjoy your ride there, Hammerhead. We'll talk to you in a bit.
Right on, right on. Yeah, get that truck clean. That new truck of yours. Damn. I wish I could afford it.
Good morning, Captain Caffeine. Good morning, dear Slayer. I hear you way the hell out there, no doubt about it. Enjoy this beautiful day.
Man, you're out early this morning.
Fun.
Fixing the yard spots, and a couple others. The wife wants me to get her some goodies for her girlfriend's coming tomorrow. Chicken and what have you.
Yeah, roger that.
So I'm on the move early. Yep. There's a guy looking for mushrooms. You see him there?
Yeah, roger that. Yeah. What do you think of my new antenna?
What do you order? You got a striker on there?
No, just a little Wilson 1000.
Oh, it's working good. I noticed.
Crank up in the fucking
Why did you change?
I'm going to use the 102 on my base station.
Oh, copy. Yeah, look good, man.
Actually, I gotta go paint a railing over at my sister's.
Your base station? What, on your antenna for the tip?
Well, you know, just keep an SWR issues with the thing being up in the tree, and I don't really have anything that, you know, I don't know, the 102 is kind of low profile and you know, inconspicuous, and so, and it'll work pretty good. Rick helping me get it tuned in and making a base plate for it and stuff, so it ended up working a lot better than my setup now.
What are you gonna do, a gunner mount or something?
No, I just got a pole sticking in the ground. I just put a pole down in some cinder blocks. And yeah, just sitting there. So we're going to put it on top of the freaking 10-foot pole or something.
Nice. Should work.
Yeah, you got it down to where it tunes in and matches really, really nice. So we'll see how it works. Don't know until I try. I have a guy down in Vegas, 238. He used a 102 for the longest time. And he had a pretty nice setup. I mean, he talked all over the place. Worked really well for him.
Yeah, Roger, that's good, man.
Yeah, if I can use my tower, I'd just put the Procom on the tower, but it's just too conspicuous. Sticks out like a sore thumb.
What are you trying to get undercover for?
I think that's one of the neighborhoods you're not supposed
Why are you
to
trying to get undercover?
Because I'm pretty sure that antennas aren't really allowed in Overbrook.
Well, they used to be. I used to talk to some guys that had radios out there. In fact, they lived right by the doggone country club there. For the golf shop.
Well, I'll have to look. I haven't actually looked at the CCNRs, but so I'll have to check it out. Like a little 2-meter antenna or something. A little ham radio antenna or something. Like a foot or whatever. So it's not a very big antenna. I mean, it's not like satellite.
Hey, you mean you don't watch TV out there? You know, I'd put that antenna up. I wouldn't ask nobody nothing. I wouldn't say nothing. And I'll bet you'd never hear nothing. Right, and you won't out there unless you interfere with the entertainment center. Yeah, don't be scared, dumpster fire. Don't be scared, you'll never get anywhere. Let's get that damn antenna down that tree and on the end of that tower. That'd be perfect. Of course, there's nothing wrong with a whip. They work good too.
Sounds like he's trying to be like a good neighbor.
No, me and Dirtball will come out and set that thing up while you're gone, so then you can't get blamed.
That way you don't know nothing about it. Sunny today and snow tomorrow.
Supposed to rain tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah. 70% something chance.
Oh, man. Where in the hell is that trailer park at this morning?
Morning, James. Is that you, James? These folks don't pay no attention to the blinking yellow light for the school zone. They're hammered down. I'm the only one that's they're walking away from. I was coming last night, right here by the Wallace Nealon, coming from the airport, just before you go under the underpass. One of their light poles, the fucker's blue. It lights the whole ground up blue there on the road. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, that's a high vis light for when it gets foggy.
Oh, okay. I was wondering, man, I never seen a blue street lamp. I mean, the whole fucking road was blue.
Yeah, I know. 10 years ago, they give anybody a ticket with a blue light. Now it's okay.
Well, I seen it. I slowed down. I'm off the key. I got to look for some peat moss, grass seed.
There's a conspiracy with them blue street lights, and they're putting them in all over the place in the bigger cities that they go hand in hand with the shit that they put in the COVID shot. And so when you walk under them blue lights, they make that shit glow in your skin. That's the conspiracy theory. They're going to put them blue lights in all over so that they're going to know who got the vaccine and who didn't.
Well, I'll tell them right up front to go fuck themselves that I didn't get none of it.
You and me both, Claire.
And I didn't get sick one day.
Yeah, Ian.
I never gotten it either. I got sick twice. And I won't. You're going to have to tie me down and fucking hold a gun to my head. And it probably ain't going to work out real good. And I'm gone.
advised on recall, so I can use them for home quarters. So that's not the whole
You remember what I got here? It's a 5-gallon bucket with cement in it with a pole. It's one of them poles that go on the top of a cyclone fence. One of them tubes. They're 7 foot long. Now you need cement in a bucket. Well, that's probably enough if it's in the right place. You're up there along that ridge there in Alderbrook, right? Are you up higher or down lower? Wow, there you go. Is that you, Ryan? Yeah. Good morning, buddy. Morning, Friday. Happy Friday. I cleared them all out for you, man. Oh, good deal. Is that the same outfit that makes the Procom microphones? Yeah, I bet they are. Not a whole lot, I don't think.
Well, you know what? There ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we're supposed to be 70 degrees today.
Well, that wouldn't hurt my feelings, then. It's starting out great.
Yeah, it is. Man, I got a crap ton of running around to do today. I dropped the kids off, and I gotta run back home, because I got Exterminator coming out. And then I gotta go to DSHS, then I gotta go to Olympia to the bank, then I gotta get the kids, then back home.
Well, that just about takes care of the day, don't it?
Yeah.
What you need is not an exterminator, but a cat.
We don't have any issues with rodents. The last few weeks we've had just like an explosion of carpenter ants in this room. They showed up a few weeks ago, just here and there. And I went in there the other day in the morning and I killed like 4 of them. And then like 20 minutes or half hour later I went in there and like 8 more. I haven't really seen many after that, but you know, there's been a few. But yeah, carpenter ants.
Well, we're going to do some carpenter work, I guess.
Yeah, they got some remodeling in mind.
Yeah, they're trimming their way all the way up to the top.
Yeah, we're already on the landlord has us on a quarterly thing already, you know, make sure the rodents and everything stay away.
Yeah, 10-4. Got any squirrels out there?
Negative. I mean, yeah, there's squirrels, but I don't really see them in the yard too often. The in-laws there, I don't know, they like are a huge population of squirrels there. So many that they're just annoying.
Sounds like to me we better get the crock pot out.
Are you have a squirrel population.
Yeah, them squirrels aren't bad eating, you know, if you cook them right.
Motherfucker. God damn it. Fucking prick. Didn't even look, dude. Man, I this son of a bitch. Use my language. Damn good thing I pay attention, even when I'm talking on a CD. Motherfucker pulled right out off the McHugh Prairie onto Basin Lake Road. I was right there. Literally, the car turned right, you know, I was in front of him, and then he turned left and out to Lake Lyric, about took me out. I let the horse eat. He didn't look at me. Freaking dumbass. That's not very often to let the words fly like that, but yeah.
Wow, that got your attention.
Yeah, we'll see that. I about kissed him too. I mean, it was freaking close. Holy cow. I really don't know how the dude didn't see me. Like, I was literally right in front, like right there. I don't get it. People are just crazy.
Trouble, Jeff.
He's one of them NPCs, you know? Non-playable character.
Yeah, Ted.
I'm pretty sure I lost about a tenth unit and a half, or maybe even two, going from that 102 whip on my car to this Wilson 1000.
You can't do a 102 whip for a car or a pickup or something. You can spend a whole bunch of money and you don't need to.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, it was good, man. It worked great on this little car.
I learned a long time ago that longer, higher is better for the antenna.
Yeah, people always say, oh, 102 whips, you know, they sound like shit when you're driving. You know, but honestly, either people just kept their mouth shut or I didn't really have any issues with my radio. You know, people hearing me and stuff. Either that or nobody just said anything, but...
Well, I never It always worked out good for me. My old van, I had that antenna sticking up there 13.5 feet. And it worked good everywhere I went.
Yeah, Roger.
if you lived on Mars, you'd only be half as old right now. Mars here is 2 years long. So that'd be, about 27 and a half years old right now. If I lived on Mars. Deep Thoughts by Captain Caffeine.
Good morning, all y'all.
Good morning, humbug.
Good morning to Mr. Gunner and Mr. Gear Slayer. That's it, yeah. A little bit warmer this morning.
This will be a nice day. It'll start raining tomorrow.
Calm before the storm. Working this great big bag of peat moss. Hey, fucking guys, don't go buy any grass seed. You'll have to take a load out, trust me.
Damn, why would anyone want to plant grass?
You have to ask the
Tomorrow. That shit grows all over the place. I wish you could make it go away. Can I think about it?
I like a nice yard.
I've been that way for, almost 65 years. I got my yard looking real nice. It's going to look nicer, but yeah, grass seeds through the roof. And I mean through the fucking roof. I got the small bag of, I don't remember what brand, but that was the cheapest one. I don't know how, it might be like a little 3-pound bag. It was like 16. Peat moss, that was $16. And then groceries, $67. Morning, James.
I would think you'd want Larry moss, not peat moss.
I got to put down some peat moss over the grass seed that keeps the moisture in and the birds from eating my feed. I've actually played this game before.
I thought that's what a BB gun was for.
What is it?
What? What happened? I said that's what a BB gun's for.
I got one of them too.
There you go.
But I'm not always, I do a lot of traveling, so I can't be sitting on the porch with a BB gun. I'm not much of a stay-at-home guy, right? So it doesn't work.
So you need to get a watchman.
Yeah.
Maybe with a double barrel.
Sell the place? Oh yeah, that guy takes care of that shit. Get an extra $10, for having a nice yard.
You like my uncle, he just cemented the whole thing and then put that fake grass on it.
I like that idea. I like that. Go out there with a blower once in a while. Blow the leaves off,
Yeah, hell, he sold his lawnmower.
Well, I could do that.
I think a vacuum would be more appropriate.
Yeah, but my leaf blower would be quicker.
Oh, yeah.
I like to blow all my debris into the neighbor's place. Yeah, I seen a bunch of bags of grass seed, as high as, well, $48 fucking dollars for grass seed? Fucking pulled the gallon in and laughed, and I said, fuck, I'll have to go back to work if I buy that bag. I did get the wife some sausage for her girlfriend tomorrow. Sea salt. Sea salt salted caramel ice cream. Ah, fuck, I forgot to get ranch. Yeah, maybe go back to the stove later. Wonderful Buckeye got them poles drilled out yet in the bolt. We'd go over there and help him today, but I don't know if he got it done yet. I may have to go do it for him.
Yeah, he don't seem to be very, what would you say, go-getter. Yeah, he needs a doggone shock collar. He's getting going.
Well, I gave him a list of what he needs to get. I might have some of it at the house, but yeah. The main thing is drilling out and getting the bolts to go through the hole, so we got to be big enough. I was going to get that yard of dirt, topsoil. I'm glad I did it yesterday. It's all shoveled out in a pile. I don't have to do it today. I might, you know, the wife's got her, I don't know what she's doing with this chicken breast. I bought the great big pack, but if she wants me to slice through it and I can pound it out, put some bacon bits, you take mustard and mayonnaise, mix it together, you mop it down, paprika, some other seasoning, roll it up, put a toothpick, put cheese in it, roll it up, put a toothpick through it, you bake that shit, oh, delicious.
Baked chicken shit.
Yeah, come out. I know I got a shitload of eggs because yesterday I went and fed them and I wasn't ready to bring the eggs in. There was probably 10 eggs in the chicken shit, I mean the coop. I just gave Nathan a dozen eggs the other day.
Anytime you want to bring eggs over here, I'd be okay.
Hey, that could happen sometime.
Those fresh eggs are a lot tastier than them store-bought.
That'd be kind of cool.
Boy, not with the gearing it's got.
Yeah, that and don't go back too far and scrape the back of the fender.
Yeah, if you go over backwards, you'd be definitely scraping the reflector off the fender.
That's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, you gotta build one of those bikes with a little bit lower gearing and no fenders. Run it fenderless.
That's what my Stingray was for. Woo!
Oh, the good old Stingray, yeah.
Yeah, I could ride wheelies for blocks on a Stingray. I can't anymore, but I used to.
Yeah, me and my brother, man, we were big-time dirt guys, right? And I'd set up a fucking jump, and I don't know, 10, 12 feet from a curb, and if you didn't go over to hit the jump hard and quick enough, you were into the curb. Instead, you go over the curb and land in the grass.
Sounds like a good way to bend some forks.
That's when we were kids, man, yeah. No, I never bent any forks. I made choppers and all that, you know, just took another set of forks, pounded them on, even welded them. Just rubber mallet and smashed them apart over the other forks to make a chopper, then a slice back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I never did weld them. I'm lucky they never came off.
Nah, you beat them on there pretty good. They stay put.
Yeah.
The trick was getting the right length on both sides, though.
Yeah, exactly, right? Feeling any older today, Inspector? Happy birthday.
Yeah, thanks.
I can't tell. Waiting from the mailbox.
You can't tell?
I could barely hear him. I don't know if it sounds like him, but he's way out there.
Yeah, it was Maytag.
Good morning, Dirt Man. Hello, audio. I'm in the driveway. See ya. Uncle Dirt just got busy.
Oh, sounds like Trucker Mike's on his way.
My radio broke or something? I didn't even check 1, 2.
What'd I miss?
Trucker Mike's out there, I think.
Yeah, I heard him at 5 this morning. He's out there all right.
Morning, Tony.
Morning, Buckeye. Did you get it moved?
Oh, I got it moving enough to where they can get into it. I can't get the emergency brake loose.
Why is it even on?
I don't know why it's on.
That don't make no sense. It wasn't on when I left here.
It wasn't on when I parked it back there also.
Yeah, somebody must have put their foot on it. You have to engage that, you know.
Yeah, but I thought you could just push on it and it disengage, but I guess it has to have a battery.
No, it's just a release.
You push on it and it releases, but I think it's frozen.
You don't push on it, you pull on it. It's a handle lever.
Hard and it didn't budge.
Yeah, it don't make no sense.
Yeah, never mind. They got enough room to pick it up.
Yeah, fuck them anyway.
Yeah.
So they called me like 3 times yesterday and they wanted to talk to me about it again today, and I'm not willing to sit on the phone. They either show up and pick it up and give us some money, or they can fuck off.
Well, maybe they're going to offer you more money.
No.
Less?
If they try to do that, we don't sell it to them. We find somebody else.
Exactly. They're getting a deal.
Well, yeah, I mean, shit, they can do. They're going to make a couple grand just off the running gear alone.
Oh, hell yes. They probably could sell the whole damn car for that.
Oh, easy. Yeah, somebody could actually pick that up and fix it for about $1,000.
Yeah, I know. It makes me feel bad, but now there ain't anything I can do about it.
I was done feeling bad the day I got hit.
Yeah, that kind of just screwed up your day.
Fucked up my back, too.
And I looked through the glove box, the center console, and the trunk. I can tell you one thing, the trunk holds water.
Really?
It sure does, but the car is clean as a whistle. You clean that sucker out.
Yeah, it shouldn't have anything in it, and it never leaked ever when I had it, so that must have been from the accident.
I don't know, it's just underneath that shelf or whatever you pull up, where the spare tire fits. It's covering the spare tire.
Sounds like the drain plug needs to be opened, but it don't matter anyway.
No, I just thought I'd just let you know. I mean, it's just trivial shit. I just got a kick out of it. Hey, this thing holds water.
Hey, break the emblem off the front of it.
Okay. Off the hood?
Yeah, I want to keep it.
Okay, I'll go get it.
I mean, the hood's fucking wasted, so I mean, we'll just say that, you know, hey, he ain't gonna give a shit about the emblem.
Well, hell no.
But I do, just to keep it.
Sentimental reasons?
Yeah, strictly.
I'll go do that right now. I'll be right back.
Right on, thank you. Still out there, Inspector?
Oh, yeah.
What'd you do with the turner?
It doesn't work.
Oh, no. Beat it. Slap it. Beat it up. It probably does work. It's probably wired for ham.
Yeah, it might be wired something else, yeah. Well, it doesn't even key the radio.
No, it's not broken. It's never been rewired. Like I told you, I kept it as a memento to Elmo. And when he gave it to me, he said, this is my most favorite turner, and I'm giving it to you. You're going to have it rewired for the 148. I never had it done.
No, yeah, well, the 148 would be a 5-pin.
Right, so I would have, well, actually I have a 4-pin 148 and I have a 5-pin 148.
Whoa, I've never seen a 4-pin 148 before.
Yep.
Somebody changed that one.
I don't know. One's older and one's newer. One's a tracker and one's real.
Yeah, I've had an early 148. Every one I've ever had's been a 5-pin.
Yeah, my old one is. Anyway, if you change that, you'll probably find that it works like brand new.
Yeah, I'll try it in the mic tester and see what it's wired as.
Yeah, I guarantee it's not wired for a CB. It's wired for a ham radio. Probably had it hooked up to one of the Kenwoods or the ICOMs or the Yaesu. And by the way, I have his double E Yaesu sitting here too. Well, it's not Elmo's, it was carbides.
Yeah, Dan?
It's for sale, but I want $300. No negotiating.
Yeah, Dan. I understand. It's kind of what I did with that amp I sold over there to Curtis.
Right, yeah, it works, and it fires up and it runs. Humbug was here, and we played with it for a minute. He said, man, that's a fine unit right there, and he fought tooth and nail. He wanted to do it, but he, had so many radios.
Yep, man, it's a big one.
It is. It's one that you gotta sit there and, once you get her tuned and loaded, just like Big Al said, you're good to go. But, modern radios kind of make it obsolete. But they were using them in submarines. That's where they started out. That's what's special about it.
Yeah, I've already got an old tube tape radio, so yeah, I think I'm gonna have to not go for that one.
Well, I'm not trying to sell it to you.
I was thinking about it a while back, but yeah, I'm not. I don't think so anymore.
Yep, Roger, I know the feeling. I got too many nice radios that just make that so obsolete it's not worth turning on for me, but I'm not into it quite that deep.
Hey, that's, if I'm going to tinker with one, I should tinker with my Viking.
I would love to see it sitting in a CB museum. That's what Olympia needs, a little CB museum.
Or I should say my Johnson. Yeah. Play with my Johnson.
This is where the radio went to shit. Olympia, Washington.
Yeah, they definitely got a big old Johnson.
You got a big old tram.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's why I figure if I'm going to play with something, I should play with my big old Johnson.
I suppose. I think you ought to be digging into that storage unit you're working with. Find me like the Black Zephyr.
Yeah, I gotta keep digging, that's for sure. Try to get rid of it so I have room for my stuff.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to open up a train store, but you'd make bank. You know that, right?
Yeah, well, for the most part, I just need it to go away. So, yeah, whatever I get is what I get. So that's why I just put it on there and started at $1, and it's great because it's going away.
Oh my God!
Let them bid on it, and they'll fight it out.
I'm doing all right. Just getting ready to get rolled. Roger that. Yep. 151. You enjoy that sunshine. It's going to be nice today. Today's my wife's birthday, so we're doing a birthday day today. Hey, there's that guy I can never hear, that 151, talking to Trailer Park. Yep. I think we're going to go down to the Space Needle. My kid's having it. Got a picture of him, though. Like 19 years old, 20 years old, so we're going to go up on the Space Needle and go have some dinner downtown.
Sounds like Trailer Park's going to take his wife out to dinner tonight.
I had dinner in the Space Needle one time.
I have never been up it.
Oh, it's pretty cool. Yep, and they haven't ever done it, so we're going to go do it. Well, you better have a couple $100 if you're going to eat dinner.
Oh, yeah, that's like some of the steakhouses here in Olympia.
Yeah, it's fucking outrageous to eat out.
All right, 151, you be careful out there and have a great day in that sunshine. Trailer park.
Well, I can't even afford to eat in.
Yeah, I know how that goes.
Click.
Click.
151, caffeine, say it. Morning, trailer park. Just wishing you a happy Friday and enjoy that sunshine.
How come this doesn't feel like a Friday?
Hey, trailer park, you should...
I don't know. Looks nice outside. I might have to take the swing bike out.
Well, yeah, it's beautiful. It's probably going to be warmer than yesterday without the wind, if we don't have no wind.
I wonder if they'll let me smuggle that up there. That'd be kind of a fun experiment. It's your wife's birthday, though. You don't want to just... Yeah, I don't know. She'd appreciate that. Oh, I don't think she would. Shit, she already let you put a radio in her car, so you better just leave it at that. Yeah, that radio already puked out, but I got another one I'm going to throw in there, same thing, so I'm going to try this other one. Probably old capacitors.
God, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, like my old 148 from the 90s. It's probably the same deal on that, too. I gotta like to get that fixed. Wanted to know where the mic plug was, and I'm waving good morning. It's a side plug.
We're waving good morning to that trailer park up there up north in that Captain Caffeine. Hope he still didn't hear me.
I don't even try. I know he won't hear me.
1992 Filipino.
Once in a while he hears me, but not always.
He was an old man back in the 90s when he did it. He's probably...
Go ahead for an old man.
He's probably no longer around, but yeah, he put the funnies in it for me. Old Dakota.
I'll send you a picture of that fence I'm working on.
Yeah, Roger.
In my hand.
Awesome.
And we're waving out there, Mr. Zodiac.
We're waving back. Good morning. See an Inspector and Buckeye. We're waving at you.
And what kind of trim do you have?
I know you're busy, deep in conversation, so we just tried to get in on the edge.
What tram do you got sitting over there you were talking about?
I got the 201, whatever they call that, the one everybody wants.
Nice. It's not, I have a D201A, like the last one they made, 40 channel one.
Yeah, mine's 40. Hang on, I'll tell you in a second.
I'm surprised. Yeah. I know I don't get hurt.
Mine is the D201.
Right on, cool. And is it a 40 channel or 23?
It is a 40 channel.
Sweet. Right on.
And the tubes are still in it.
Have you talked on it?
No, I have not turned it on. I inherited it from my father-in-law, and he died. He was working on that radio and several others, and he had a stroke.
Roger, sorry about your father-in-law.
Thank you. That was quite a while back that he passed away, but he was working on all these radios, getting them all, squared away and replacing tubes and transistors and this and that, and then he got to where he couldn't do it anymore.
Roger that. That sucks.
Yes, it does, because I'd love to turn on all these radios, and one by one we've been trying them, but Big Al's getting ready to move, so me and him won't be doing that anymore, but maybe I can get Kilo to help me with one or two of them, but I mentioned that to him, and he kind of leered away, so I knew nah. I replaced all the capacitors and resistors in mine just to get it kind of rebuilt, and then I took it up to John Boy and he kind of lined it all up the best he could with the crystals that are in it.
Right on. Do you talk on it?
I mean, occasionally I got like 6 radios hooked up, so not all the time, but I can.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I know the feeling there. And then the bitch, I got 3 radios sitting here, and I can talk on any one of them, but you can only talk on one at a time, right?
Exactly. Yeah, they're pretty though. I like the tram, man. It looks neat, all turned on and lit up. Pretty cool.
I love the fact that it's got the wood grain box. That part is really cool too. Can you still hear it?
Yes. And then I've got its companion right up here on the shelf too, the Golden Eagle Mark III. That was what that one competed against.
Oh, right on.
The people that started Tram actually worked for Browning before they started Tram. They just peeled off and started their own company.
Roger, that was the other one he was going to look for, was a Browning. But he ran out of time. But he's got a Turbo Saturn sitting here. Oh, excuse me, it's the Galaxy Saturn. It's not the Turbo. Base station. That's a big son of a bitch. His receive went out one day, and like I said, he had the stroke, so he didn't even get to find out what happened. That's the first radio that broke when he had his stroke, and boy, it pissed him off, because he came in and said, Eggy, the turbo's not receiving. Something happened. So it's sitting there on the shelf, all pretty and not working.
Sounds like you got to take some stuff up to John Boy and let him go through it. Probably about, I don't know, it just depends on what's wrong with him, but usually like go through it and tune him up like $75 at the most, usually.
Really, that's not too bad. So for a radio like that, it would be worth spending the money to have him do that.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, unless it needs something, he'll tell you, before he does it, if it needs something, if it's worth it or not. I took a Golden Eagle up there that I owned when I was 15. I got it back, and he kind of said, hey, man, by the time I buy everything to put in it and do all my work, you can just go out and buy another set. So he's honest like that.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know anybody. I only know a couple people that work on stuff, and I try not to bug them too much, because they help me as it is, and I really appreciate it, you know what I mean?
Yep, and this guy's actually a radio tech, so he gets right in there and it's like, he's like a dog sniffing out something, trying to figure out what's wrong with the radio. I sit there and watch him when I go up there.
Yeah, I got buddies that can do that too. I don't have that kind of brain, unfortunately. I'm good with my hands, but not necessarily with electronics.
Yep, and like I said, if you took a bunch of radios, you'd probably have to leave them, but I've just sat up there when I've taken one radio, and he just does it while I sit there and watch, take it home.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that Saturn would be the one I'd try first. If I could get that one working, that'd be cool, because then Iggy could come in the house and I could go, hey, come over here, I got something to show you. She'd light up if she saw that thing turned on.
Oh yeah, he'd be able to get it going, no problem. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I don't think it's that broke. I think it's something that, went out and in the receive, and it needs to be fixed. Once it's fixed, it probably work like brand new. And, he bought that Saturn brand new from Copper Electronics, I think.
Yep, there you go. He's just like a mechanic. You tell him the symptoms, and he already kind of knows where to go, right?
Yeah, I might have to get a phone number from you sometime.
Yep. I think he runs an ad on Craigslist too for radio repair, and he's in Everett.
Oh, how about that? Okay. Yeah, I might jump on there and look and see what I see. Is he got it under electronic repair or what?
I haven't ever seen it. I just know other people have told me his number's out there on Craigslist under John Boy.
John Boy. Okay, I'll jot that down. Plus, you have his number?
I do have his number, yes.
Okay, excellent. So in the future, if I can get to where I can do something like that, I might take a little trip. Yep, there you go. Yeah, a little bit of a drive and hang out for an hour, and usually he can rock and roll on it.
And that'd be cool. I'd love to see that radio, and maybe even the Lafayette too, and the tram. It'd be nice to fix all of them. Because it's probably just little shit, like he said, you know, and that's why he bought some of the stuff. One of the radios, it's a tracker. I can't remember the first name. It's something track. And it came and the UPS gorilla beat the fuck out of it while it was in shipping. Broke the face, the channel selector, the on and off switch is gone. It bashed the fucking front of the damn thing in. I took the cover off and pulled the parts back out and straightened stuff out and went, man, if I was an electronic guy, I could fix this.
That was the Lafayette?
No, it's called something tracker. D-tracker or something like that. Hang on. It's called a Stalker 15.
Oh, it's a Keyberry Stalker. Cool.
Yeah, base station, bashed in front end. Just like my Cadillac, it looks like it got hit and ran.
Damn it. All right, Zodiac, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go Mobile. You take it easy and have a great day.
Okay, thanks for the info, Tokyo Joe. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Have a great day and a great weekend, Trailer Park.
All right, you too, man. We'll talk at you later.
All right, wave at all them guys up north for us down here, down south, or I'm waving at you guys up there.
Yeah, I don't know who's up here except for Caffeine.
Well, half of the people we can't talk to. I'll give you the list later, Roger.
Unless you're one of those little people.
Yeah, the little people. And the little people.
Your brother Slater was talking about earlier.
I got to roll a masterpiece right now on account of it's a beautiful sunshiny Friday morning.
Roll that masterpiece. Range Runner Mobile. We're waving.
Oh, there's a voice from the blast from the past. Hey, I got one big question for you, and I bet you already know the answer.
Am I still married?
See? Well?
Yep, still married.
There you go. You must be doing something right. Either getting her just drunk enough to convince her that you're still a good man, or she doesn't see through it.
No, she like quit drinking, so it's really tough now.
Oh no, it's like eyes wide open, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
I can't hide the skeletons in the closet anymore, even. She like, what are you doing? Where are you going?
Yeah, she'd just follow me now.
Oh, yeah, okay, and she's able to do it without staggering, right?
Dead.
That's good to hear you. How you doing?
Not too shabby. Good to hear you too, man. I'm just heading to work. Working over here in Tumwater again.
Right on. Yeah, I'm just getting ready to start my day over here. I did a bunch of stuff yesterday and got to visit a couple friends, and I might even ride my bike for a little while today. We'll see.
Oh, what a beautiful day, right?
Yeah, it's awesome. Yesterday was really windy, but today seems nice and calm, so I'm hoping that it'll just stay like it is.
I don't see any clouds anywhere.
Yeah, I don't either, but it got really windy yesterday here.
Washed it again. My shoulder hurts too bad. This watched it last weekend, and it's already covered in...
Well, the funny thing is, today was supposed to be the windy day. Yeah, it was windy at my pad, too, yesterday. Pretty bad. Pretty windy.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, happy birthday to you and Catman.
Well, thank you.
Oh, it's your birthday today.
I can't cut down my own tree, though.
God, there's so many of us that have birthdays in this month, it's not funny. Even Beavis.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. But yeah, and apparently Trailer Park's wife has her birthday today too, which I just found out today.
Oh, wow, and today's my grandma's birthday. Today she would be 100 and something years old, boys. If she was alive. Grandma?
Well, happy birthday, Inspector.
Well, thank you.
Happy birthday, you old fart. How old are you?
I'm as old as you are now.
Oh, I thought we were the same age.
Yesterday I wasn't as old as you were.
I gotcha. So you finally caught up?
Yeah, I caught up.
What are you guys, 3 days apart? Something like that. Right on. Well, happy birthday to both of you. Yeah, you too, when yours come. I don't... Them September babies. I don't usually tell people about mine. Yeah, I don't normally brag about mine either.
Not anymore.
No, you're right. Yeah, all his bragging rights were about food, right? Food, yes. I'm just getting back from the grocery store, actually. I'm scared of the grocery store now. Well, me too, you know. Yeah, I'm there with you. I'm starting to think that I need to go sit outside a food bank. Yeah, I think they're all around everywhere. They're all pretty empty, too. Oh, I imagine, yeah. Well, there's at least 30,000 homeless people here in western Washington that probably live here in Thurston, Mason, Lewis, and Clark, and Pierce County. I'm sure there's that many.
Well, the food bank downtown just got filled up.
Yeah, it only takes a few days for them to clean it out, Roger. Where's that? Downtown Olympia. When they talk to the, what is it called, something pantry?
Yeah, they're hooked up with an outfit that brings semi-truck loads in every week.
Yeah, it's the gospel mission.
No, it's called Pantry, downtown Shelton on 2nd Street.
St. Pantry, yep. I know, back when I was working, I got cases and cases, and I mean cases of bread. There was 4 loaves of bread in each box. I gave a bunch away. I gave my folks about 15 or 20 boxes, and Mom took it down to that pantry down there. They were happier than hell to get all that bread. The trucker came in and gave me a whole pallet full. Oh yeah, it goes bad. If it's outdated, they got to get rid of it quick. Well, it wasn't even outdated, but yeah, he was like way over on his load or something. So he's like, hey, hell yeah, I had the forklift unloaded it right into my truck. I mean, I kept some through it in the freezer, but not, it was just white bread, but hey, works good for a bologna and cheese sandwich.
Yeah, bologna. I haven't had that in a while.
Oh, yuck. I actually like it. I haven't had it in a long time either, but you know, you throw it in the frying pan, it starts to bubble up like a mountain, flip it over, throw a slab of cheese on it, and there you go. But it reminds me of Spam. When I was shopping, that somehow they jumped into my cart and some buns, and man, they look pretty good. I've never had this brand, so I'll give them a shot. There's like 6 of them in there. They're all smothered in cheese. They're not regular dogs, you know, they're a little better than the regular hot. I don't really buy the regular hot dogs. Yeah, when he's in the supermarket, he has this supernatural phenomenon where food jumps into his cart while he walks by.
Well, did you see they're making a better cheddar kielbasa?
I did see it, but I haven't been able to find one. I'd seen it somewhere. You're right. Maybe Fred Meyer's had it. I don't know if Walmart had it or not. I was just in Walmart. You go look at these ones I bought here.
Yeah, I like a bologna and cheese sandwich every so often. And my wife, sometimes she'll make the fried Spam sandwiches. Those are pretty good, with some rice on the side.
Yeah, now some fried Spam, that's pretty good.
Okay, I got these ones. They're called Market Side All Natural Extreme Cheddar Cheese Smoked Sausage.
Extreme cheddar.
Yeah, they're called Extreme Cheddar Cheese. I've seen them. I was going to get the Johnsonville. Maybe these are like $3.64 or something for 6 of them. Figured I'd give them a shot.
Always worth a try, I suppose.
Yeah, what the heck, you know? I did come home with groceries, walked in the door, and there was a breakfast plate sitting there for me with, what the hell she had? It was, looked to be 2 or 3 eggs, maybe, with cheese melted on them, bacon, cabbage. I think there was some cabbage in there, too.
Cabbage in your egg?
Oh, I think so, hey. She said, yep, she had little cabbage in there.
Well, there you go.
I love cabbage.
Me too. She put like little florets in there.
Oh man, it was good actually, dude. It was cold because it, you know, she figured I got sidetracked at the grocery store.
You ate a cold breakfast?
Well, it wasn't, yeah, she had the plate sitting there with the egg on it, so yeah, it wasn't hot, but I gobbled it down.
So I got this Mr. Coffee mug warmer from my granddaughter for a Christmas present a couple years ago, and I've never used it. It's still in the box, and I love my granddaughter dearly, but I don't really need the mug. I got a microwave if I want to reheat a coffee, and I usually drink it so fast it don't get cold. Anyway, I thought about giving that to number 10.
Yeah, the one thing I don't like, and I don't know if anybody else, I cannot stand coffee reheated in the microwave. It does a whole different taste to it. Yeah, I'd rather dump it myself, but yeah, I don't know, it changes the flavor for some reason.
Well, yeah, you drink that Folger stuff though, don't you?
Well, I drink black coffee. I don't put no foo-foo in my coffee.
Foo-foo?
I got Folgers and the Sriracha. Is that what it's called, Sriracha?
No, Sumatra.
Sumatra, there you go. I was close. I'm thinking of hot sauce maybe, but yeah, I got both.
You got the one that's got the wild cat on the front of it.
Well, my sister bought me a bag, and then I bought more, so yeah, it's good stuff.
Well, it's from Signature.
Well, I think mine was a Starbucks flavor.
Oh, yuck! No, Kirkland. It's Kirkland brand is good beans. They sell and process quality beans. Those you'll find at Costco, and Signature is Safeway brand. If you go buy Safeway Sumatra coffee, then you'll know what I'm drinking. I knew you weren't drinking the same stuff as I was talking about.
Nope.
I might even buy you a bag and give it to you.
I buy the Ravens brew.
Yeah, I remember you and me talked about different coffees. I still have all the pictures of all them coffees.
Yeah, I don't like putting anything in my coffee. No creamer, no fucking sugar by any means. If I got sugar in it, it goes down the tube.
Oh, yeah.
Just a good, solid black cup of coffee, man. That's my style.
Yeah, you like LTD. You like black coffee. I don't. It's too bitter.
Yeah, I've never really cared for I shouldn't say that. Sometimes, if you get like the little mini moose from Costco we had at work over here, they'd buy a big case of that, and I'd dump 3 or 4 just to change it up. That's the original, but yeah, we don't really buy creamer here. I
don't use much, but I like it.
Half and half puts in her coffee. Oh, Mike. Hey, happy birthday.
You got a burger? Take it away. It's a Calgon moment.
Morning, he's in there. He was. He might have went to go get coffee. We're talking about coffee.
Somebody wanted a break.
Smurf.
Oh, that was Smurf? Pump it up, Smurf. Can't even hear him.
All right, brother. Be careful, man. Have a good day, and happy Friday on your day off.
Oh, he must be in his weak mobile.
Yeah, he was trying to tell Inspector happy birthday. I don't know if he's still in there or not.
He better pump it up. He wants to tell anybody anything.
I think he's giving her all she got. He was calling it the Mud Duck Mobile, but that's what I call me too.
Well, yeah, you're not a mud duck on your mobile. Far from it.
I like to, I come up with a different name about every time I get in the car late. I've been using the mobile.
Hey, Zuni, you was talking about that Olympia. Is that a tube type?
I believe, yes.
You want to get rid of it?
Well, I'd have to talk to Tanya. It's her dad's.
I understand, but I always like the tubes. They sound so much cleaner than a transistor.
Yeah, he bought all these because they were all rare radios, and he wanted to have a bunch of rare radios.
Yeah, I can remember having a Robin tube back in the day, and crystal controlled. Can you still buy crystals for those things?
I don't know. You'd have to ask the electronic guys.
Well, Big Al's on it would let me know.
Right, that's what I mean. I talked to the guys that know about that stuff.
What kind of radio does he have that's got crystals?
Well, he was talking about Lafayette's and stuff.
Well, I got a Navajo, and I hear tell that the crystals are still available.
I used to have a Navajo. Let's see, somebody talks on one right now. Who is that?
I don't know what you're talking about. You got me confused with somebody else.
I like the ones that say yes.
Is that like Slapaho?
Little boy with girls who say, don't quit and stop.
I like the ones that say, I thought you'd never ask.
Are you done yet?
Oh shit, you get that going, you're not having fun.
That's only fun for the one guy, right?
Yeah, let's not go there.
Let me finish.
Yeah, okay, you finish. I'll meet you out in the car.
You've seen that picture of the guy that invented doggy style, right?
Yes. Can you blame him?
I think I doubled with you.
I said, can you blame him?
No.
She was uglier than a goat. Somebody said you can shave my dog's ass and he'd still be better looking than she is.
Well, that's pretty bad.
It is, and you should see the picture, but I won't send it to you.
I would say, man, she'd make a pretty
They're so ugly to puke wagon, right?
Yeah, I'd have to find the picture and send it to you, Buckeye.
Funny shit.
I think the guy's Chinese, isn't he?
Hey, Zodi,
Yeah.
tell him I'm waving. I'm on this barefoot Carnex, so he probably's not really hearing me, but I'm waving at him.
Did you hear Buckeye? Did you hear Dirtman?
No, I can't hear him at all.
He said he's waving at you.
I'll tell him, give him a nickel, I'm right waving back.
I think he can hear you, but he's waving back, Dirtman.
Yeah, I mean, I can hear him talking, but I can't really, I couldn't hold a conversation, but thank you.
I can hear him just fine.
Hey, when you go back out there, take a drill with you and a bunch of drill bits.
Yeah, I'll have to gather up my electric drill because my DeWalt battery's not going to hold up to all that drilling, and get my drill bits and come over there and drill it out.
Oh, hell, I got 4 batteries and 2 drills and then an electric one, 2 electric ones.
Yeah, I've got a couple electric ones, so that's how I did mine over here, because you're not going to really do it with a battery one. You got to go through 2 sets of pipe, so yeah, well, I guess I got to come over there and drill it out. I'll have to go check inventory, see if I got bolts to go through the pipe. I need 4 of them. I get 4 bolts, lock washers, flat washers, nuts, and 2 leg bolts, but I may have some of that out here.
Yeah, okay, because all I got is lag bolts and mine are 4-inch.
Yeah, I'll have to check, see what I got, but that'll work, yep. Way back when Woody was on the radio, he gave me this metal cabinet. It's about 2 feet tall, and it's got at least 30 drawers, I want to say, in it, and they're full of screws, leg bolts, all kinds of shit. So I got, it's like a little hardware store.
Wow, was Woody a floor guy?
No, what did he do? I think he built fences or something. I don't know. I don't know whatever happened to him, man. Him and I used to hang out. I don't know if he's passed away or what happened.
Okay, I know a guy named Woody here in Olympia, and we laid carpet and tile and shit like that together, and he's still in the trade, but I'm not.
Yeah, I want to say he's probably close to 70 now.
That's about the right age, yeah.
To be a pretty good hammer out here just up the road from me. That's how I met him.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, a lot of the installers are from Mason County. Some of the guys are still working, but not too many of them.
The Pyramid 52 amp. He had 2 of them. He was running his amps through and his radios, and he gave me one for $50. And I went to get it. He had it all cleaned up in a bag in the original box for $50. That's how we met. I was sitting out in my driveway keyed up because I didn't have a base set up then.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah, so we became pretty good friends, and he'd come over here and hang out, and vice versa. All the guys here knew him around town here. I mean, yeah, he was out here kind of lived up here by Limerick at the fire station.
What was he driving?
Well, he bought a brand new truck. Me and Bobcat were with him to the dealership in Olympia, and he bought a brand new Chevy Colorado, I believe, and he brought it over here. He didn't want his neighbors to know that he bought it, so it stayed here for a couple weeks. I put it in the carport. That's the last rig he had. I'm trying to remember what he had prior.
Do you have that brown Mazda pickup?
Inspector, I don't remember what he was driving before the new truck.
I remember a Woody on the radio, and yeah, he was driving a Mazda pickup that I used to own for a while.
Big tall guy, maybe 6'2", 6'3".
That sounds like him.
Not sure if I actually ever met him. I talked to him on the radio, and I'd seen the truck. You know, of course I had the truck, but I ended up leaving the truck with my ex and whatnot, and she sold it. So yeah, and then he ended up with it.
I could be the same guy, but hey, real quick, I don't know if you walked away there, but Smurf was in the mobile trying to wish you a happy birthday.
Oh, yep, I'd probably walked away, but yep, thank you, Smurf.
Yeah, he's gone. I think now he was going to cut a couple cords of firewood or something.
Yeah, 10.
He's working on his day off.
Yeah, worked away from work.
Yeah. He'd be like the rest of us. Learn the hard way.
At least we got sunshine. That kind of entices people, you know. You get the sun, you want to go out and do stuff.
I'm going to ride my bike today for at least a half an hour, no matter what.
Yeah, I did mine for maybe 30, 40 minutes yesterday. Wasn't much, but I get kind of bored at the airport, but it's quick and local.
Well, you need to pop on a porno video to watch while you're riding. I'm kidding.
No, that sounds good. Next time I will.
I think I'm going to take my swing bike downtown and ride it, maybe.
There you go.
Gonna go do some wheelies?
Well, you know, I can't hardly keep that front tire on the ground when I'm on that bike.
Yeah, you know, automatically I get on my mountain bike and I can't go that long, but man, I'm always trying to wheelie, just non-stop, right? It just instantly on the back tire, as quick as I can get there.
I'm his witness. He's not lying one bit.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I get on that swing bike. I'm always out there trying to ride wheelies in circles, or not even trying doing it. Riding wheelies in circles or figure eights. The figure eights are pretty tough, but I've been known to pull those off on occasion.
I told him he's getting old and he's going to fuck up and faceplant. And right about the time I said that, I ran into a cloud, a black fucking cloud of mosquitoes that was about 4 feet around, and Dirtman was able to divert on the path and go to the right, and I went to the left, and next thing I know, I'm off my bike on the ground.
I remember that.
And I'm not somebody that crashes, right? I must have ate 400 fucking mosquitoes in that second that I went through that cloud, and of course I couldn't see because they got under my sunglasses and they just fumed out my face.
A little added protein.
It was a lot of added protein, and that happened out there on the Western Chehalis Trail where the swamp is, north of South Sound Mall. It's about a 40-acre swamp. It's off South Bay Road, and you can't see it unless you go down that trail.
Hey, I like where we went out there to them, the trestle, you know, where the old trestle was, and all them bats live out there on that trestle or whatever. When we weren't supposed to be out there on our bikes, but we went anyway. That was kind of a neat area back in there.
That was a lot of fun. I think we should maybe try to get away with doing that again, but maybe park our rigs nearby.
Yeah, that hill was no fun. You know, we both went up it without getting off the bike, but coming out of that hole,
I know, by the time we got back to the truck, I was done. That was 21 miles or something we did that day?
Yep, I think that's what it was, yeah.
It was enough. My legs were burning for like 3 days. So you know that's what's going to happen to your legs this year too, right?
Oh, I know. Yeah, as far as going south, I've only made it. I'd like to go further, but I might want to park further south to the Monarch Park we went to. I've been there like 3 or 4 times. I've only gone that far. I know that trail goes like into Yelm or Tenino. Yeah, I wouldn't mind maybe parking in Yelm and then rolling. I don't know where the trail is in Yelm, where you pick it up at, but I might check that out sometime.
Oh, damn. Well, I'll have to go with you for sure. Yeah, you can go both ways. So once you get down there past where the butterfly farm was, where you and me turned around,
If you go a little further, then you have the option to get on the other trail that goes east and west. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be into checking that out.
North and south, whatever it's doing, yeah.
Because I know when we went, we went north that time where I was just talking, or wherever that dumped out, it was a dead end. We went as far as you can go north on that trail, but yeah, I haven't been too far south. Well, I think Inspector and I did it too. We went to the Monarch Park, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, it's a cool place. It's still cool, especially when there's nobody there.
I think I rode my mountain bike that day.
That's right, you brought it out of retirement.
And I haven't ridden it since.
Yeah, Bill?
What's that?
Oh, I said that was a pretty good bike.
It's not a bad bike, that's for sure.
I think you said it was a Goodwill $20 bike or something.
Yeah, $35 I paid for that one.
I got mine fixed up here pretty cool now, man. I've got some custom stuff to it, and yeah, it looks, I don't really need to do nothing else to it.
Yeah, I think the only thing I need to do with that mountain bike is probably get rid of it.
There you go. I do, I kind of shot myself in the foot. There's already, and I think Inspector too. I think I have that, my JBL flip 4 speaker. It sits perfectly round, in your drink holder. I gave that to my sister, and I'm already on the hunt for a new one. And I've been looking, man. I was going to pull the trigger yesterday on one, like the Flip 6, supposed to be pretty bassy. I like to have tunes rolling down, and some of the people like it when you ride up on them. They hear, some good tunes, and they're like, right on, well, AC/DC going down the bike trail.
Hell yeah, we were rocking. There was only about maybe 5 people out of the 100 that we saw that didn't like it.
Yeah, exactly. I try to be respectful, but people want nature quiet, so, if I come up on somebody, sometimes I'll turn it down, but yeah, I need to find another one that fits. This one I got now, it's square. The bows, it ain't gonna work. I told my sister, she said, you want it back? No, I'll just buy another one.
Hell yeah, let her keep it. And then you got a brand new one and it's upgraded.
I've been looking at this one, it's called Ultimate Ears. And I just was watching videos on reviews, and they did the Ultimate Ears in like the JBL Charge 5. And the guy had blindfolds on, and he went through 5 songs and, 20-minute clips on each song with each speaker, and he kept picking the JBL every time. Just better bass, better quality. But that one's a little too big to fit in that drink holder on the bike. So I'll probably just get like the Flip 6.
Trivet Stormbox.
Is that round?
Yep.
What's the name of it?
Trivet, T-R-I-B-I-T, I think. T-R-I-B-E-T. Let me look. I gotta look.
Ribbit.
Yeah, send me that. Maybe I seen that today, man. I was looking today already, and somebody had one. Where in the hell was that? It was an orange one. It looked like it was round, and it fit perfect in that drink holder.
Yeah, T-R-I-B-I-T. Trivet Stormbox.
Ribbit.
Yeah, you'll see it. It's got, a little woofer at each end.
Is it Bluetoothable?
That's what it is. It's a Bluetooth.